Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Chlorocast. How are you? My name is Chlorokin, also known as Chloro, Ken, Cholo, Cholokin, Cloaca, and or Chloro Kitty. Any of these titles will suffice. Now, the question I have is how the hell are you, chat? What's going on? It is 8:51 p.m. In Eastern time, North American Eastern time, EST. So that means that Europeans are fast asleep and Asians are eating lunch. This is one of the more quiet times in Eve, although it is the case that oceanic Asian time zones are a bit more quiet, even on average, than the US time zones in most places in Eve. That's not the case in the Nullsec North, though, obviously. There's like 4 Australians that play the game. Obviously, the influx of Chinese players due to Serenity has dramatically bolstered that time zone. You like that? You like my oddish hairstyle? Hell yeah. Hold on, let me show you. Somebody said it, now I can't get it out of my head. This is like me. But just like baby oddish. Not just Serenity. Well, Serenity was the server for China. But it's really stagnated and it's really not fun to play on. So there was an exodus of Chinese players. That's what I meant. So Fraternity is a group. Serenity was a server. Hi. How the hell are you? Koname first chat of the day. Techno coming in second. 10 Keys third musketeer. Welcome to the show. Rio Tech, welcome to the stream. First time chatter here. How are you? What's going on? Doing my Loro voice here. Just kidding. It's fun to do a radio broadcaster. It's fun. D Cougs, what's going on? Gravies is here. Jay is here. What's up, Corpy? Jay, how you doing? You ready to follow me again today, bro? Who else slipped on in here? D Blackheart. What's about to have dinner with AST here? Yeah, okay. Reasonable time there, no doubt. Stratios, good to see you. How are you? What's going on? Rio, Texas, East Coast, yeah. Are you American or Canadian or South American? Oh, good to meet you. X-Manny, how are you? Dank Gravy, Asterion over on YouTube. What's poppin', Wolfie? You're on episode 8, cool. Episodes 1 through 9 are like a vlog. Episodes 10 onwards are like little movies. It's super cool. T to the P42. P42? That's a T42. I wonder if they're related. If you get rid of the to the P, it says T42. How are you, mister? Running Abyssal while watching. Texan college student. Nice, Sue. Tenki says, I'm doing well. You've inspired me to do Wormhole Life and try nomading. Hell yeah. Best way to look at it is like the nomad word is enchanting, but what you're really doing is going on an adventure. And the best thing you could ever do for yourself is write a little story about your adventure, or like do a captain's log, or even record it. Turn it into a keepsake. Not everybody's lucky enough to like publish their stuff and get a fan base, but like it still would, I would still want to do it even if nobody watched me. Just not as like try hard. Jay says I follow each time you go live. Fuck yeah. Biotech says learned a lot about the game between you and Laura. Oh, you're Tennessee? Learned a lot about the game between you and Laura. Hell yeah. Laura goes out of his way to cover like all topics. Obviously, because he needs topics for YouTube. Obviously, like you just need constant stuff to talk about. He's pretty well rounded too. His videos I've noticed pretty much touch on most things. A few things that are left out, but you can't do everything. Like you literally can't do everything to you. It's nice. It's cool that you learn something from me too. I feel like people don't really learn so much from me. Maybe a trick or two here or there, but it's just like they feel inspired or like learn how to have fun with it or whatever it is. But maybe there is mechanics you're learning too. I generally don't do like educational content.
Docking request accepted.
Sniper Chris coming in here with 61 raiders. 61. That's so many. I'm incredibly nervous now. I can't even type his name. See this? I'm shaking. I'm so scared. Appreciate you, Sniper. I'm not even sure I've seen the name before. Maybe I have. You play Eve? Yeah? I might as well, look for you when I'm raiding again. Hell yeah. He likes your Nomads videos? Yeah, no doubt. There's gonna be a new one pretty soon. I am really kind of getting into the nitty and gritty of it. Appreciate you, mister. Put some more Ives on me. Eve Tears here. What's up? Akakaz Natadi. What's up? Vinny Ginny. Nice name. He likes your Nomad videos. We're hunting Trigs tonight. Nice, Sue. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I've seen your name, but it just wasn't ringing a bell. Have you had a run-in with the Wormhole PD? I have not had the pleasure. They're all up in my chat all the time. I love those guys. Squiz comes by every once in a blue moon. I've been raided by Vinny. I can't raid him back though. He doesn't let me. Who else is in my chat that's Wormhole Police? There's a few others even. I've never seen him in game though. I mean, we're both ambush hunters, right? It's like, it's not really likely that I'm going to see them that often. But I have them marked with standings and stuff like the rest of J Spacers. Seven says, "The do you love it?" Yeah, no, that is my oddish. This is my, I'm going full Pokemon today. I did this a couple of times and people always go nuts. So I'm like, you know what? I'm a streamer. I'm allowed to be goofy. Now, if I go to the store to get like groceries like this, they might arrest me. Hunting Trigs tonight. So what does that mean? Hunting Trigs tonight. That means you were doing flashpoints, or you were doing sites in Pachvin, or you were like stream sniping Loru. What does that mean? Jay says, I'm getting a little bored of cracking moons with the corporate ready to embrace the careers of gas huffing. Oh, really? Well, gas is pretty low right now, so if you do it and like it, it's a good sign because it's only going to go back up once the hype of the new ships dies down and the demand sparks back up. I'd love to learn how to trick hunt outside of abyssals. I mean, I don't really understand Pokemon very well. I haven't studied it, but my understanding, very limited as it may be, is that there are sites like anomalies and stuff. There's also those flashpoints, those 15-man plus groups that spawn. Those are the big money. You could just technically do the anoms, right? Shit, I see high-sec players farming trigs on like trig holes, which is wild. Oh, I see. That's literally what Sniper's doing. I think that's insane for high-sec. Like, that's a surprisingly, like... How do I phrase this? It's like an unexpected high-sec activity. Abyss is too good. I've only done it like once or twice and I just died a bunch. Yeah, I've seen this site, yeah. Oh, does this have all the information? Got it. I certainly have not read the whole site. Or the whole page. So table 3, I guess, is what you're doing. Potential high-sec wanderings to Pokvin from Eating Common Victory Center. Or are those wanderings, or they'd be static? I don't know what you call those. Probably not even in those terms. Very cool. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for the raid. Did you get anything? Did you get any loot? Like, how does that even work? I almost want to know because it's kind of cool. Abyss low tiers are pretty easy. I think I died on tier 1. If you guys don't know this about me, like, I don't rat. I don't really like it. I have ratted with a variety of tools in the past, from carriers to Black Ops to Marauders even recently, to everything in between, strategic cruisers, VNIs, Ishtars. I've done it. I just don't like any of it. The only ratting I really kind of like is dead sites. I think that's kind of cool. But I'm not going to write off abyssals. I just haven't done it yet, really. So I did it like once or twice and I just got smoked. No, it's okay. No, I was on stream and like we were using like caracals with like random chatters. And like I had no idea what I was doing. And like the rats were just easily out healing our damage, and I just got mad and gave up. So I got a little looking into what I was hoping to do was to do a stream with Loru maybe next year, like early next year, see if he's around. And learn a little bit about the Abysses from his videos and then join him on stream. I'm sure he'd be into it. About $500 million worth of salvage and loot. Let's go. I mean, it's high sec money. You know, if that took you 10 hours, okay, maybe not the greatest. But if that took you like even 5, even like a couple hours. Oh, plus it's kind of fun. It's dynamic. It's also mildly risky in the sense that the trig rats are no joke, right? Interesting. Very interesting. So I'll tell you a little bit of story time. Right before I went live, I was actually going to go live earlier, but JSpace is mildly popping right now for some reason. At least in my chain. So got this big chain here. Well, it's not big, it's only a few. And it turns out there was this group using the nullsec to move in a fleet of Tech 3 cruisers. And what was bizarre about this, here, let's use our little streamer aid here, was like, all right, so this is nullsec and then this is JSpace, right? So they came in and there's like a wormhole here and they jumped in and then they brought a bunch of ships through the chain, like back to their home here, right? And it was like 3 Proteuses or something. And then they brought another wave of ships through the same thing. And now they jump, I don't know, I have it on film, but I want to say 10 Proteuses through this nullsec JSpace wormhole, right? And then I'm literally watching them. I'm like sitting an inch away. And so I decloak my buzzard right next to them. And then like 3 of them warp off and the other 3 just like, the other however many just stay cloaked. And then those guys go up the chain and I follow those guys up the chain. That's how I knew where they were. So I got their home, like I know where they are in the chain, blah, blah, blah. So I literally follow them because I had the chain mapped, right? It's not rocket science. This is how JSpace works. But what I didn't realize was these other 7 Proteuses here, they all disconnected. Because by the time I got here on my scanner, following them, I went back to my combat tune and jumped him back through the hole, and they're all sitting here at 0 km, decloaked at wormhole range. And I'm like, there's no way that they DC, right? Like they would E-warp off, right? I watched them for like another 45 seconds or so, and I'm like, holy fuck balls. And I start to warp my Proteus down to this wormhole from like a safe spot or whatever. And they starburst off. And they go off of D-scan 10 seconds later, which is way too soon. So mechanically, I'm going to have to analyze that and see if I missed anything, but I'm not actually sure how that even worked. Like if you do an E-warp, you get to Desto and then you'll be logged, right? I get that. They logged off like mid-warp. It was so fast. And I know for a fact it wasn't... that there was all those clients disconnected at the same time at some point in there because they all did it like an input broadcast line where they basically same ticked 7 ships. You know, it's doable, but they didn't do it this time. By the way, if you're gonna talk about input broadcasting ever in my chat, make sure you know like what you're talking about, because like this is just a random aside, but I've seen a bunch of players on Reddit and just in chat in general like think it's impossible to manipulate X clients in 1 second hertz. And obviously, it's not impossible. The other side of that is it's also like impossible to do it consistently and without practice and just on the fly like that. So, a couple notes about input broadcasting and manipulating multi-box clients. Savage, what's up? G Turdinator, how y'all doing? What is going on? My strategy for tonight is basically to, by the way, I scanned them immediately when I saw them starburst. I scanned them and they were off D-scan. So they like cloaked mid-warp or something. I have no idea what happened there. It looked like an E-warp off and then an immediate lag off at the random save spots. I have no idea what that was, but I'll figure it out when I look at the camera. Wolfie says, you ever get blueprint copies in your data and relic sites? If so, how do you sell them? So I put them in a box. I don't actually sell them. Sorry. You would sell them on contracts, though, technically. Wolfie. Some of them are worth a couple of cents. Most of them are not worth much. Maybe they work with well, they starburst off, which is what happens if you disconnect clients simultaneously. They'll do an emergency warp in a random direction to 1,000,000 kilometers. So I know they did that. I just don't know how they got to that spot so quickly and then the ship disconnected them. I almost wonder if it was a combination of them having a like, log off timer, and it just happened to be when the U-warp finally ripped. It just kicked them out mid warp. I don't really know. I'll have to look at it. What's up, Tigger Knows Best? How are you? Weird Ball, what's poppin'? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at it. It was just an interesting thought experiment and a lot of Proteuses. By the way, they're all fleet fit. I don't know what the hell this person was doing with these Proteuses. They had a couple Lokis in there too later on. After that happened, he brought a Loki and a Proteus through, and I almost caught that, but I was scrambling. So I have no idea what they were doing. Shout out to them. They were French. I hope they have a wonderful day. But did almost catch them, sons of sea cooks. Cycle repeating, what's up? How are you? Yeah, Wolfie, generally, most of the blueprints you find won't be worth much. Most EVE players have a bunch in a box that they don't know what to do as well. Like this, Twitch, listen to this. This chatter says, okay, I've got a bunch of blueprint copies I've found from relic and data sites in a box. I just don't know what to do with them. Isn't that describing most of it? If you cloak an auger for the combat timer, do you warp cloak? No, it decloaks you before the warp. I know that. You can have your ship disappear from space without E-warping, even with E-warp toggled on. For example, if you siege a porpoise and then close the client, your ship logs off instantly when the cycle's done. It doesn't E-warp. What is it? When does the Winter Nexus drop? Yeah, when is that? Is that not now? Hold on. We're gonna look at that. Don't worry. I have this whole tab full of shit to look at today. We'll hang out for a while. Stradio, it's good to see you. 2MO just got to Colorado. Been driving a 27-foot truck across the country for the last 3 days, like a moving box truck. That's awesome. You must be exhausted, dude. Feel free to unwind here. You said next Tuesday? Did you say see you next Tuesday in my chat again? We'll go through the whole announcement of it. I'll read it out and we'll kind of discuss it. You have no idea? I've never driven out west. I've driven from the East Coast to Minneapolis a couple times without sleeping. It's just dumb. Welcome to Colorado, friend. What's up, Mahoninator? Anybody else slipping in here? Hope everybody from Sniper's stream has a wonderful evening. Thank you guys for coming. Stream is what I need. Hell yeah, I got you. Your hairstyle's making me chuckle. Have you heard about unstable ice miner tech? Nah. What is that about? The mini pads went from 3 mil to 30 mil in a few days. Ah, okay, interesting. Was that just ice scoops or ice harvesters? Shadio says I love it though, Charles. Yeah, no doubt. Well, appreciate you. The stream is teaching me to embrace the goofiness and the ugliness. You get to, I assume, oh, I see. So you can mutaplasmid endurances enough to the point where they beat max. That's disgusting. That's gonna get a change, I bet. So that's not gonna affect the price of gas scoop mutaplasmid, right? What should I get ready for the Winter Nexus PvP mining ships? Well, there's a bunch of stuff for it. There is hacking. There's sites, right? They usually have these filaments too that teleport you to like these like certain, there's like snowstorms that go around. I forget what the fuck they do. They spawn the sites or something like that to consolidate people. I think your top notch needs some landscaping. I kind of like it when it's like Out the side. It's all to do with the crits, right? Yeah, I can understand how it works. Oh, I'm not. I don't understand how it works, but I can understand how it might work. I just don't do any ice mining, and I was gonna buy some gas mutaplasmids at some point, so I'm hoping they don't go up. Oh, you get blueprints from Abyssal? Oh, I see. I didn't know they drop blueprints. Stratios, yeah, we're gonna go through the whole thing, friend. Don't worry. Don't be antsy. I got you. I actually don't really do events, but maybe I'll try to do this one a little bit when there's no gas. Anyway, so happy to see everybody. Welcome to my stream. Kirk, welcome. They spawn Monty End combat sites and those terms, got it. And there's filaments for them. Those filaments are really neat because you can go to nullsec and use highsec filaments to get back to highsec. It's crazy. If there's gas, chloroquine is there. You know it, baby. You know it. Damn, my shit is big over here. Make you a reasonable size. If they're like previous years, yeah, we're gonna rate it, don't worry. Everybody's so excited for the winter Nexus. Just gonna finish my yogurt here before we get popping and locking. I'll get on a cloud too. Got 4 or 5 clouds to get on, I think. Also, I found 2 vital core reservoirs in the same system, but I'm not doing that on stream because that takes like 6 hours. In fact, swear to God, I think I'm just gonna let those vital cores go. I don't even think I'm gonna do them. Is that bad? You guys are adorable. If you're not doing them, drop the J number. What, for the VitCore? Okay. I don't know what the J number is going to do for you. I have this system seeded anyway, I suppose. The one that has the VitCores in it, so I don't really need to worry. But vital cores are nice, but they do take a lot of time, and the gas is actually not worth as much as you'd expect. Check this out. It drops 540, which is one of the lower end gases. Now, it just happens to drop a shite load of it, so... A metric shite load of it right there. His name is Stratios, my guy has all the wormholes mapped, probably. Speaking of support the show by using my referral code, I got another Marshall blueprint in the mail from you guys. That's pretty cool. We should tie that to a hype train next week and see if I can, you know, spaz out a little bit. Well, pick another term that's less ridiculous. What is this? What is that? Lego, what up? G, how you doing? I'm thinking I might actually do a little bit of the winter event on Jack the Needle this year with my corp mate on stream. Like, Gravy's always down. I'm sure he'd be down to do it with me, that type of stuff. Just as something different to do than gas, because gas is my main activity. It's fun as shit, but maybe I beat the horse a little bit too much. I don't know. I haven't dropped any packets yet this stream, so I'm a little bit worried. Usually I like to drop a couple just as a treat. This feels ominous. We have a public fleet going in low, say? Nice. I'm a little antisocial for a fleet, though. You help Cass and Badman Larry run it? Nice. We can plug that when you get it going. Maybe I'll join. Ooh, that could be a fun thing to duo stream with Larry. I know him a little bit. Not sure who Chaos is. Let me hop on a cloud real quick, and once I'm on the cloud, we'll look at the Winter Nexus event stuff. I'm just going to start right at the top here. I suppose we have this little sizable we could snatch up. A little snatcherino. Thief in the night. Play me at night, they won't act right. The thief's theme. Play me at night, they won't act right. Fiend of hip hop, I got him stuck like a crack pipe. That line. So definitely a lot of people floating around. By the way, I thought it was really unusual, those French guys with all the Proteuses. I thought it was very bizarre that they were sending maledictions to control the chain. Is that normal? Any high class J-spacers ever use a fucking malediction to scout out your move op? Just seems weird. Maybe it's good, I don't know. Just doesn't seem good. The Abazin people were outraged for some reason? For what? The wait, who are the Abazin people? Is that like an advanced slur? You mean like EF? By the way, did anybody notice EF went up to 6 accounts? Ram, how are you, mister? Just resubbed after a 5-year break, inspired me to start a Wormhole stuff. Aw. Dude, I hope you have the best time out there. A lot of fun to be had if you have an imagination, a little extra time. As far as the series, looking to finish the next episode and release it this year. That would be my ultimate goal here. Make the people happy, get some gameplay out there. So if you like this series, you might have something to look forward to. Amar Jitter out? Yeah. Well, I know what Abazin is. I have an office there. I've spent a bunch of time there. I use it as one of my main routes. I'm just wondering, like, what are they mad about? Seraphim, Ophi, what's poppin'? Thank you very much, by the way, Grim. Hope you have a wonderful week. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I have a Marshall blueprint, a Phoenix Navy issue, and an Odysseus. That maybe I'll give out next week. Those are some serious prizes.
Connecting.
CCP made hidden changes and they got mad they didn't include in patch notes. Really? Hidden changes? We love hidden changes, dude, so much. Once you get on the big cloud, we'll read the notes. It's like another 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Psycho says, ooh, Marshall. Well, it would be the blueprint, I suppose, but that's where most of the value is. I really like this song. It's not very creative. Uses the same like 3 notes over and over again. They were using the slash commands that CCP disabled, but that was noted. I think that was noted, right? To change things without notes is a problem in MMOs, to be fair. It's not like it's a made up problem, but I'm not sure they even did it this time. What did they do? You're gonna switch over to Twitch? Sure, Wolfie, no worries. Need a few days before I can fly the Nestor. What are you doing with the Nestor? Are you gonna change your Twitch name to Nestor? They removed my emote. Yeah, they removed all slash commands. They'll probably bring them back, hopefully. At some point. But the problem is they I don't know, maybe you can read about it, but people were using the slash commands to activate multiple modules at once. Which is awesome. I mean, if you, let's just say you have 8 newts, what's more? Control V, enter, that's 3 keys, or pushing 8 keys, do you tell me? Digitwolf, hey, he made it. Made it over from the jungle of YouTube. Seraphim says, I'm sorry, but what in the spaghetti fuck? Hold up, we gotta pull this chat up. You get music? Hell yeah. Yeah, blame YouTube for that, by the way. It's not my fault. If I play music on YouTube on the stream, it's over for me. Instantly, beds at my door. Like YouTube swats me if I play music on YouTube. CSB Okami, we're gonna watch that, Dwalin. We're gonna watch that video after the patch, after the winter thing. Here's the queue today, by the way. Winter Nexus event patch notes, or, teaser. Okami, tea time, nerd. We're gonna click through this nerds video. It's an hour long. Shell tricks for managing files on Linux. Where winds meet a donkey video. The keyboard with 1,000 characters, and the insane engineering of Game Boy. Those are what I'm gonna watch today, if I get to it. All right, Cloud's cooked. Let's get on the next one. Then we'll look at those notes real quick. What do you call that? A news post? Little news post action. Game Boy 1 sounds awesome. Yeah, yeah. We'll definitely watch it, if not today, soon. It's on the end of the queue. I think we'll have some time today. I'll probably stream past midnight, like a real productive member of society. It's okay. Let's turn these Scoopy Scoops on real quick. Make sure we're good to go. Looks good to me. Fantastic, chat. We did it. Another one. Another one. Alright, so Winter Nexus Hunters in the Storm. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Hunters in the Storm. Alright. Word. Oh, that's the name of the event. Storms approach New Eden as Sancha's nation ushers in the Winter's Nexus. Oh no, let's help me out here. There we go. There we go. Let's try this again. Grandpa Eyes. Capsuleers, storms approach New Eden as Sancha's nation usher in the Winter Nexus. From 9 December to 12 January, volatile ice storms will roam the cluster, opening the doors for exciting seasonal events and rewards. So, December 9th, which is in 5 days until next year. So you got like over a month. You got like 5 weeks. It says, hunt Yule lads, logistical automated deliveries, and get cryotech that allows access to even more within the storms. And don't miss the Perseverance ice mining destroyer, currently only available through the Winter Nexus seasonal reward track. So it's a new ice mining destroyer? Perseverance? Get started now and don't miss the seasonal reward track extension and a further surprise or two coming in the final week. TLDR, enter volatile ice storms for seasonal challenges. Hunt lads for special tech that unlocks more within the storms. Get daily login rewards, including skill points, skins, and more. Unlock seasonal challenge rewards, including the Perseverance, Ice, Mining, Destroyer, Plex, skill points, and more. Here's a picture of a Nereus. Makes sense. So it says, this year Interbus is launching a cautionary campaign for travelers by dispatching logistical, automated delivery vessels, lads named after the legendary Yule clones. However, a whistleblower within Verity Enhancements, only known by the codename Yule Qatar, claims to have proof that the Yule lads are not what they seem. Hunting down these automated vessels will give you Verity cryotech that will unlock new challenges and rewards. For enforcers, this means access to more dangerous parts of the storm with stronger forces to fight. In high-sec, marauders will need this cryotech to access combat sites. No such restrictions apply in low-sec or null-sec, however. Depositing cryotech will give access to more challenging and rewarding experience as in all of Winter Nexus combat sites. So cryotech allows you to scale the PvE ladder, if you will. Explorers can use cryotech to gain access to relays normally scrambled by the storm interference, which can then be hacked. The tech will give miners additional recipes for mined ice, which will award enhanced salvage packages. Cryotech can be deposited in certain structures in and around the site to unlock these extras. So in addition to the regular winter Nexus challenges, you can hunt Yule Lads to get more action and reap more rewards. The storms will be visible on the star map and can be accessed with the ice storm filaments. Thoughts? Prayers? Someone says, boo, Marauders, boo. Yay, Explorers. What's up, gamers? It's a gate key. Cryotech. Cryotech, it's called... The items are going to be named like Cryostorm Clarifier, Cryostorm something. They'll be like different items. I think the tech might actually matter what it does. What's up, Manny? How you doing? Hey, Tanit. Alright, Techno, see you, buddy. Glad they're adding something between Venture and Barger, zooming for ice mining, but it's odd to come out event. Only at first, no. It's very odd, Seraphim. Possible test run? Sometimes the events like, oh, the company decided to add the blueprint as a original for everyone, you know? Sometimes they do shit like that, if it works out. But they do legacy stuff in EVE. Are you kidding me? They do plenty of legacy stuff in EVE. EVE's legacy, offense level... Like, if you take a game's, like... How do I describe this? If you look at MMOs and you look at like the way they treat content that you once could do or could get and you can't anymore, like EVE might be one of the worst offenders of all time. It's not even like, oh my god, they had Christmas crackers and party hats that came out, now they're worth a lot. It's not even like that. Like every year they come out with insanely inflated legacy items by design, AT ships. Right? They might be one of the worst offenders of the legacy thing, or the FOMO thing, or whatever you want to, like, this whole spectrum of that whole psychology. But that said, whatever, you know, take the good with the bad. What's a crowd tech? So basically, let me boil this down for you, we'll go back. You go into the storm and you can do hacking, you can do combat, you can do mining, you can do ice, right? But if you find these things called Yule Lads, which stands for Logistical Automated Deliveries, which look like this, right here. If you find these and hunt them, they drop stuff which upgrades the sites you're doing, basically. And unlocks new ones. That's it. It's not that bad. It's just they're trying to be like seasonal and lore friendly and like mysterious. So if you're a hacker, you're going to go and hack, but if you find one of these things and can kill it, you take that tech and then you unlock like an exciting hacking upgrade site or something, I don't know. Same should apply to the other professions as well. I think for mining, it's not like you unlock something, you get more efficiency on some of your refining or something like that. You get more ore or whatever it is, I'm not sure. For mining, it's probably just going to translate to like a ISK per tech cost. It'll be harder to launder that through exploration. You got the Odysseus yet? Yeah, I got 2 of them and I already lost one with Laura. We went on a stream and we fought people in Thera and we died. It was fun. Yule Lad drop. So it says this year Interbus is launching a cautionary campaign for travelers by dispatching... Sorry. Let's go back. We already did that. So, seasonal riches. Every day you enter New Eden will bring gifts during the Winter Nexus, so we have a reward track, right? It says you get skins, skinner components, evermarks, and up to 650,000 skill points. If you click it 26 days out of like the 30 some days you get or whatever, you get, the last day gives you 325,000 SP. That's like the payoff for clicking it so much. Now why do they want you to do this? Because as a corporation it looks good when your players log in every day. For us, it's just stuff. Get the new Ice Mining Destroyer. It says, furthermore, completing challenges will advance you along the seasonal reward track, unlocking Plex, skill points, skins, and a blueprint for the Perseverance. I'm going to call it Perseverance because it's cooler than Perseverance. A new ice mining variation of the Pioneer Mining Destroyer. This vessel is not available anywhere else, so start preparing for the challenges right now. A mining destroyer first introduced with the Pioneer that came with the Catalyst expansion is the perfect step up from the Venture, bridging the gap between frigate and a barge. Yeah, very bizarre that this comes from a reward track. I'm assuming this is just a test. I mean, it's really weird. It's really weird. But you know what? EVE is a little bit more like a living game than people realize. It's like sandbox living game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's really not a lot of theme park elements in this game. Just a handful. It's like, but there's a lot of changes that are consequential based on the whims of the developers and whatever lore they want to do next. Sounds like a living game to me. Anyway. So that's kind of the Winter Nexus summed up, or the Winter Nexus event. It's a pretty generous one. You get like some pretty dank SP every day. You also get access to these sites, which most people say are some of the better sites you can do for events. Maybe not. Is Winter Nexus the best or no? It may not be the best, but it's definitely up there. The corpo pays me to make their metrics look good. Yep. It's a bubble. I'm gonna pay you, so you play me, so I get money from them, so I can make you play me. It's like, alright. Nah, it's not that serious. You see this in a lot of games, and they tend to time these events often. The best ones. For holidays, but they just happen to be before quarterly reports a lot of the time. So, I mean, I don't know if that's conspiracy or not, but it seems like I've noticed a lot of corporations leveraging that time. Makes me think of the event where you scan down the squalls and grab the crates. What event was that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've done it. I usually don't do events. You have to use combat pros to find lads? Ah, interesting. That's a guess, I think. Someone says that he thinks you have to use combat pros to find those lads. Gas guy is gassing. Wild. What's up, G? How you doing? How you doing, mister? Are you, you get ESPN on that antenna? No. It's actually not an antenna form. It's an oddish form. When it's an antenna form, I have a hairband at the top, making it extremely skinny. And that's important because if the antenna is not skinny, it's just going to pick up too much static. You know, the signal to noise ratio is going to be way off. It for sure is a living game. Yeah, and to be fair, living is different than just a lot of changes, to be fair. What you're describing could be just a very change-heavy game. A living game, like, has storyline elements that change things based on events, which EVE does do a lot. But I smell what you're cooking for what it's worth. Smells good. Going from Flatbush to Manhattan. Uh-oh, we got a New Yorker over here. I'm fucking walking here, man. Leaving for home tomorrow morning for 10 days? Oh yeah, it's time. It's time. You're gonna get wasted. You're gonna smoke a marijuana. It's gonna be insane. So anyway, Winter Nexus, I think, personally, I think is a W. I think that if you do ice mining specifically, this is something you really want to pay attention to. If you hacking, you should stop what you're doing and do these events, probably. Probably. If you're doing ratting, well, it depends on what type of ratting you're doing, but if you want to change, you can do it. And if you're doing shitty ratting, like low tier ratting, whatever you want to call it, then yeah, definitely you should try it. A lot of money in the event stuff, yeah. You know, back when I used to play, like, you know, with nullsec, like 2012 to 2016, 17, 18 era, I don't really remember the events. I don't even remember if they did anything. The events like this are new to me, where there's so much stuff. How multi-box unfriendly will the event be this year? Something a single boxer would never say. Unless he's like really mad. Anyway, I want to watch this video, Okami Tea Time. I'm assuming... It says, in this inaugural episode, EVE Online's game design director, CCP Okami, spills the tea on the Catalyst expansion, sharing our thoughts on player feedback, the rollout of phased field sites, and how the pilots are engaging with the new mechanics like never before. Okami offers an inside look at thinking behind recent changes, from the evolving mining experience to the lively debate surrounding the new ships. He also looks ahead to what's brewing, updates to wormholes. Excuse me? Potential carrier content, expanded arc, epic arcs, and the broader vision of a more dynamic, lore-rich universe. Here, run that back. He says, he also looks ahead to what's brewing. Updates to wormholes. Potential carrier content. I'm fucking sold. Video was good. He didn't go into super detail about the wormholes though. Yeah, no doubt. I was still gonna watch it. How do you do the data umbrella size to have rats in your Nestero that has both cloak and probe launcher? So those are actually combat sites. They say data and relic, but they're a lie. Each event in my memory has been more loaded after each successive event. I feel like there's been a few. They also didn't they stop giving out praxis? Or am I bugging? Or they did it, but like harder to get. What did they stop giving out recently that people were fucking mad about? Big mad. Oh, geckos? No, I don't think so. Not the recent one I'm thinking of. I avoid unsecure forgotten sites when I'm doing exp though. Yeah, those are combat sites basically. It's just hella confusing to new players. Oh, thank you, Cam. Cam remembers what it was. Yeah, so that's what it was. They changed the praxis and shit from the login rewards to the reward track, and motherfuckers like me didn't even bother with them then. That's what it was. What's up, Cam?
Autopilot disabled.
Zug zug.
Waypoint reached.
Toog toog.
Toog toog? What the f- What? What? That's crazy, bro. Hit it with 7 of those. Legendary. Alright, let's go to one of those random fucking class 5 sites. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's see what happens. Stay tuned. Antenna boy. Doing my lurking thing. Mr. Fish, thank you for the subscription. Way too kind. How are you, buddy? 8 months. Almost ready to pop that baby up out of you. That's right. I'm doing good, just about to start some dinner. Okay. You trying to hook me up? What do you actually don't tell me what you're making, but I bet it's good. I bet it's real good. I bet it's so good. I bet it might be the best. Let's just take this big fat cloud here. I like that. I like me a nice big fat cloud, mate. Once we get on this big fatty, we'll open up that video and take a look. I'll probably pause a lot. I like pausing videos. I'm sorry, I'm the worst. Oi, what are you rats doing here, mate? Oi. Need to fuck up out of here. Whoopsies. Alright, let it settle, let it settle, let it settle. Let these silly billy rats try their absolute hardest and fail to hit me. Because I'm swift with it, I move with it, I rock with it, got my blue suedes on. Look at these stupid silly little rats. Oh shit, this black hole. How do you tell if the data and relic sites do or don't have rats? Yeah, so the first word gives it all away. Somebody else said it earlier, but if it says forgotten or unsecured, that means it's a relic or a data with sleepers inside. Look at the first word. You're looking for central for data or ruined for it's ruined, right? Am I bugging? For relics. What's your Spotify listening age? I don't know what that means. What's up, Joe Joppa? Spotify listening age. What does that mean? I gotta slow my ship down because I'm too far away from the cloud because I'm in a fucking black hole right now. Where's the black hole? Glad you asked. There it is. They should update this, make it
Autopilot
sexier.
disabled.
Whoa!
Waypoint reached.
Joe Dropper coming in from YouTube over to Twitch with the Prime. Thank you, Joe. Fuck yeah, buddy. Delicious. And nutritious. Spotify Wrapped released today? Yeah, I can't do that. What's your listening age though? I hate Spotify, bro. I have it, but I hate it. I can't click the wrap thing. I can't do it. Alright, so I think we on that bullshit once again. And I should be able to turn the mining ledger on, or mining thing on, right? No? Why is it not working? Why does it not show me? Why does it not show me how much is in there? I'm pissed off. What is this? What's happening? It's broken. Am I tripping? It was just working on the last site. It's not like it broke over downtime. Huh. Thank you for the links. I'm too confused. Wait, you need to have the links on to have the... What? Oh, I had a chipset on this before and I took it off because I don't have residue. Oh, I see. Ichbin, thank you. That's hilarious. I just learned something about the new item. Thank you. I was like, what's wrong with this? You need to have survey or you need to be boosting? That's so funny. Permission to post a link to site tracking? Yeah, you can post links here. Yeah, I don't have links blocked. Joe, drop a subscribe to Prime. Hello, what's up, G? I know you. I know you. YouTube Music greater than Spotify. Yeah, I wanna stop paying Spotify soon. I wanna break up with Spotify. I don't even like them. I barely even use it. I just use it for stream. Gabe, what's up, G? Thank you again, Ichbin. How much M3 are you having with the prospects each, and how much is it for Command Destroyer? So the Command Destroyer is like 3.3. I'll just show you the math here if you want. So 1.1 times 3. And then these are 3.1 times 2. So 6.2 times 3 plus 3.3. Joe Dropper says, question, good sir, love all your contents. We have a written guide for Gamma pilots. You're talking about how to skim your skill points to leverage, to subsidize your costs? I don't have a guide at all now. And honestly, like, the price of Plex has gone up and the price of skill points has stayed the same since I've made that. But the idea is simple. You just don't progress your accounts and have a subsidized paywall or a subsidized subscription. You can still do it always as long as you can extract. It's just not as good as it always has been. Used to be better. Thank you, Seraph. Helping the community. That was cool. I didn't realize that you got to run a boost to get over it. That just seems weird to me. I liked it. I like it though. I'm Spotify's pet, really? Yeah. How come? You just use them too much? Freakazoid, good to see you. Welcome. We're gonna put on Okami's video real quick. See what they got percolating.
It's the Okami tea time. Now,
I think I'll leave the music on.
It's a little bit different, this one. I'm
They don't have music playing? Perfect.
CCP Monty. And with me, CCP Okami. You guys all know CCP Okami, game design director of EVE Online. And, well, why do you want me to drink more tea?
Well, first of all, I heard you were a little under the weather, and maybe that'll help make you feel better. If you haven't noticed, I like making people feel better. So,
All right. A good quality in a person.
we'll start with that. But also, like
You like my hair?
tea represents the tea, the truth, right? I like dropping truth bombs, so I like talking.
Does it
real
represent the truth, or does it represent the quest for something? Or
It's just too quiet, huh?
Why not all of it? And
Yeah, that's
just
good.
like tea. So let's keep it weird. I think I envision a future.
It's
here
so
with
red
us
too
having
hard.
A nice tea set in front of us as well. I
CCP
think-
Doggo.
and-
Where is CCP Doggo?
Yeah.
Mizu.
So a lot of people don't know CCP Doggo's name is Mizu. Mizu means water.
I'm gonna
in
brew
Japanese.
some-
So Okami.
I'm gonna boil some
So
water while I watch
there's a little
this.
bit of a connection here. And
Catalyst expansion.
yeah,
So what's the news there? From everything I've seen or heard or felt, people are really happy with the design directions, the development that came through there, and kind of what was being focused on. So how are you feeling now? We're what, 3 weeks in, 2 weeks in?
yeah, I feel ecstatic. Honestly, this has been probably from my sort of like the things I care about in EVE in terms of like design and what's landing with players and how everybody is feeling. This is probably one of the most successful expansions I've seen. We're seeing numbers, so like so many people are both coming back to EVE to check out what we've done, and that makes me feel so proud of everything and everything that the team has done. So I'm super happy. I'm loving it, and now I'm just trying to sort of muse on what's working so well about this and how we kind of keep a good pattern of establishing these kinds of things in the future as well.
What kind of learnings would you say you've taken so far from exactly this? Like you're saying, you're trying to see what people are enjoying about it, what they're taking away. Are you already seeing things in there that you can share with us that you want to apply to other fields of EVE, or maybe go further with some of the stuff that came in Catalyst?
Yeah, I think parts of it are one is a boldness to try new things. So, for example, the phased field sites are pretty new and pretty novel, and I think they challenged some maybe conventions of EVE in the past. Everything from how the site itself works, to some of the lore and the way it appears in game, to how they're being distributed in the universe a little bit more dynamically. So this is a new pattern and a new convention, and I think that's exciting. It's a new puzzle to solve. So I think adding new things for players to try to figure out. They don't maybe fully understand exactly how everything works, but we've got very smart players who like to solve puzzles. So, challenging those sort of conventions that have been there for 20 years and trying to push things forward. And then on the other hand, I think we have stuff like all of the mining work we did with the mining UX and UI, and the new ships and everything. I think with that, we just really looked at like a foundational piece of EVE Online. We just said like, there is this thing that exists that has been here since the beginning, and maybe isn't the most
What is he talking? Wait, hold on. Is he about to talk about nomading? No. Fuck me.
fun or the best.
Oh, okay. He's
And
talking about mining. Okay. I was about to say no way.
how can we push that thing? How can we take that and we could do a big leap forward, and there's some risks in that, or how do we, like, what's a good amount that we can push this thing forward that will make people feel happy and want to try this again, or come back to it if they've left, or a combination of all of these things. And I think that really is a part of what is working with Catalyst. I think we're just looking at foundational pieces and elevating them.
The phased fields obviously were like a major centerpiece of what was happening. The idea there obviously was in
I thought he was about to talk about nomading. I was like, no shot, dude. Because that was a bit of an afterthought. But what he's talking about with mining also applies to the Odysseus a little bit. Like, people do like to roam around. You know, Scotty, what's up, G? How you doing? Sorry, I was making coffee. It was too loud.
In line with the kind of philosophy of this gold rush, moving resources, and therefore people and players. Just getting them heading to certain places. I've seen it now in quite a few kind of instances, both just following streams and playing myself and such. And my first observation was basically just, oh my god, they look really, really good.
Yeah.
They're really pretty. How you could see the bullets warping through if they had to go through, if it was fighting and such, was just really cool. But has it been, like, has it played out in the way that you expected?
You know what? Nothing ever plays out as we expect it.
It's funny how they're shocked about Catalyst and the reception to it. I'm not even coming from like it's funny because they should have known better. It's just funny because like they are. Listen to me carefully, folks. Right? CCP is really used to taking L's. They're just used to it. Like, they make it work, and they do the stuff required, and we like them for a lot of their direction, but they're used to taking L's when they do new things. Let's refine the scope a little bit. When it comes to trying new stuff, they're used to taking L's, and like, they're like, tried some new stuff here, like, with the mining changes, and like, nomading ships, and a few other things, and like, people like it, and they're like, wait a second, what's the catch?
I think there's some interesting things to jam on and take away from this. First thing is, of course, one of the things we care about on our side for players, for content, is the concept of destruction, like putting reasons for people to fight out there. Of course, you can always go choose to fight each other for any reason, really, in EVE. But having something that is worth fighting over generally makes it better. So one of our hypotheses behind the phase fields is what if we put like basically the highest value thing that can exist in EVE currently, like as a single source of single faucet into the economy out there, and we surprised you with this on your doorstep. Would people fight over this thing?
The single greatest faucet of a singular site, is that what he's saying? What, the most high value site, is that what he was trying to say? Huh. I didn't know it was worth so much. It's basically like a reserve key for miners or something, isn't it? Is that one way to look at it? Anybody know how it all works? I don't really study the mineral stuff, to be honest.
So that's the question we asked.
Yeah, and then we don't keep it secret for you forever.
And we don't keep it secret forever, so we give you a little bit of time, and then gradually it becomes revealed. And like, of course, we have our hypotheses behind these and how it might work out. And over time, maybe that will change. Often these things do change in EVE. But the thing I think that surprises me the most about this, and again, our EVE community, is that we've seen a lot more collaboration and cooperation in these sites than we expected, and a lot less destruction. So I think people are finding these sites.
So like, naturally we expect people to fight over resources, but human tendency also, the other side of the fighting instinct is to work together, right? He's like, wait a second, they're banding together. It's awesome. He's not even mad about it. It's cool.
They have the feeling like, there's no way for me and my little crew or whoever's here to do this whole thing myself. So yeah, sure, let's share the space. Let's help each other mine this thing out, and fight off anybody who's coming to try to steal from us together. So that's a pretty surprising outcome, but it's cool, and it's also very EVE, because who knew?
Who knew? Yeah. Yeah, it's also just fun to see like how much discussion and it brought out from the industry kind of resource gathering side of things. The kind of depth of interest. One of the things that I worried about with something like this when these were introduced was that there was this feeling of people that enjoy that part of the game. They want to kind of just continue it the same way. They want to, you know, do.
Folks, we have a word for that. We have a word for that. That's not pretty. It's called reactionary. He's describing what a reactionary person feels.
That there was this feeling of
listen,
people that enjoy that part of the game. They want to kind of just continue it the same way. They want to, you know, have their operation a certain. They're often running a factory rather than necessarily going out scavenging for things.
And while there's a human element to empathize with in the average reactionary, the issue, of course, is that we're dealing with someone that decides to stifle progress due to fear of change.
But the feedback seemed to point to like, no,
there's your political lesson for the day.
This as well. I mean, we still see, and especially from a point of view of keeping the machines of the, you know, major corporation alliances and such, there's still the need just for the raw fuel and all of those things, which are very much on a factory kind of level basis. While something like that became more of a scavenger hunt. And that maybe ties into the Odysseus a little bit.
Put the music back.
Just first off, any feedback to the new ship? How it's been
there it is
playing out?
Well, I saw that it's one of the highest traded items right now. So
what the fuck does that mean? So shout out to Okami. I'm just teasing for the stream for fun, but like, something being one of the highest traded items is one of the most nondescript things you could ever say. Is it like the highest on a list of alphabetical order? Is it the most volume trade? Highest ISK per unit? Highest amount of ISK volume? What does that mean?
It is super popular, and I think I just saw. I'm gonna bring up my stats here to make sure I'm getting them right. Yeah, there's been 2,000 of them built. So
okay, that's good
as well.
A few of them destroyed as well. Yeah,
a few of them destroyed. Wait a second, hold on,
seeing...
chat. Let's look at this. Zico Odysseus. Imagine losing this ship. What kind of asshole would lose these? Let's look. It's got to only be a few lost, right? Wow, look at all these lost. Hold up. First one, these guys lost one instantly, and then we'll just scroll around here. Just take a quick little goosey gander. Whoa! Look at this idiot right here. Look at this guy. You guys know this streamer? What a freaking dum-dum. He died in Thera. In an Odysseus. This Luru guy. Let's look at the battle report. Hold on, shit. Wait, hold on. Sorry, wait. Emergency. Emergency surgery. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, look at Laura. What a dumbass. Someone said, who's that, Jack the Needle? What do you mean? What are you talking? Sorry? What do you mean? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm a child. Yeah, me and Laura fed a couple of them as well. Shout out to that.
Lots traded by value. It is a super popular ship. It's controversial. And I don't think that's a bad thing for EVE Online either. I think it's important that...
Wow. Good for
there
you.
are things to debate over.
Good
right?
for you, dude.
Is this good? Is this bad? Is it...
He's making me like him.
Some people think it's the greatest thing ever, and some people hate it.
Yeah.
And I kind of love that. Like, to be honest, like, if everything was for everyone all of the time, it'd be a boring game.
Which is a weird thing to say about the Odysseus, which does everything all at once. But I get the point. He's trying to say that, yeah, I get it. But I'm just saying. I really love the idea that we have a lead game direction, or a lead, what's the title? Game design, sorry. Lead game, or game design director. I like that he is not afraid to, like, create things that are polarized. Because that really does interest me. Like, doing the Odysseus was a fantastic idea. Like, more ships that nod towards niche playstyles. Big W. Big W.
Yeah, I'm trying to look through here how many...
Someone said 20k I'm hacking for the win. Is that vid out? What vid? He's not gonna cut that into content, no way. If he does, I'll laugh my ass off. Anyway, let's let them cook.
Been destroyed.
Yeah, yeah. You have any counts for us? But yeah, it's a beautiful ship.
It's not that many. There's like 21 on Seakill now. Okay. So I don't have like...
He's looking at the page I was just looking at. Come on, shout out Laura.
Our data is just something I'm checking like quickly.
Yeah.
I was actually going to check the price of the Odysseus.
Damn,
now.
streamers are the most important thing.
Just
Do you have one yet?
no, I don't. I can't fly it.
What? What? That's crazy. He can't fly the Odysseus yet. He's sitting at the table talking about it. Listen, get him off the stage. Get me up there. See, Tom says he's memeing.
Yeah, it's sitting pretty at 2.8 bill still though.
Yeah.
We'd expect the price to go down a little bit, wouldn't we?
All right, he got me good.
I mean,
he got me.
usually
What's up, Tom?
We see in like expansions that like the Babaroga is a good example.
What's up,
of
yup?
this. You'll see the price just absolutely spiked at the beginning of the expansion, and it tapers off over time, generally speaking. But you know, this is meant to be a high-end ship. It's pretty high-end. It's still supposed to be accessible to people who are really hyper into exploration. Yeah, we'll watch its price over time and see if we need to make any adjustments.
They already kind of explained a while ago in another video that they're going to price it really high at the start and adjust the prices later. That was the implication. They didn't say it verbatim. But so he's actually backing up that sentiment too. I bet you somewhere they have it written down that they're going to look at the Odysseus price in like 2 months and reduce it.
But I'm pretty happy with it. And like genuinely, like I said, it's a really cool looking ship. Like there's nothing else like it.
From a design standpoint,
I'm
it
just
also
teasing.
sells a bit of a fantasy of exploration and just heading out.
Say the word. Say the word.
Being out in the wild.
Yeah.
Say it.
Is that something that we could see?
Say the N word. Say nomad.
Like more of a I need to explore this and I don't know what's on the other side kind of
Say it. Oh, he better say it, Chad.
content.
Yeah, I think how do I frame this? So again, the concept I'll always come back to.
Say it.
I get so sick of this, my friend. Is dynamism, like really making
Damn it.
you feel like a dynamic living universe.
Tiptoeing a line? Oh, because I said say the N word. Well, I meant
And
nomad.
I think that wormholes are a good example of
It's okay.
dynamism in Eve, but we can push that even further.
Don't say
So
the
I
bad
think
N word,
with
please.
Uncertainty comes the desire to explore and
I'm just
discover
teasing,
and to
guys.
find,
I just think
more
it's fun to
certainty.
be like
So
a nomad stan.
absolutely, as we add more systems to the game, as we
This coffee is lekker.
figure out how to
Sehr
inject a little
lekker.
more uncertainty and surprise to your day-to-day life, then absolutely more ships and more ways of trying to navigate that space is absolutely something that we could look at.
What about the other ships? The Outrider, the Pioneer.
I wonder if they've even looked at how people are using the Outrider for gas. I know it was part of the design package just by the bonuses, but I almost wonder if they're like studying it because it was a big fat stinky boost for us. Just saying.
Those things are we?
What's up, D-Bars?
Kind of working out as intended.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with the performance, especially of the Pioneer. I think that we have gotten a lot of feedback in the past that we do tons of high-end ships, right? Like the Sarathiel is a good example, Babaroga in the past expansion, which is always really cool, of course. Like you want to have those big sort of like super cool. Like,
Yeah, but they're endgame goals.
But they're endgame goals, and not everybody can afford them. So it really is nice, and I think that's something that I'd think about deeply for future expansions as well, is how do we create more accessible new ships? Like this is Spaceships, the video game. We're going to keep looking at making new ships. So as we do that, how do we make new ships not only for, high-end players, but also for everybody?
By the way, I just want to say, this is how you make a beanie look good. All right? I hope Tim Pool's out there taking notes, right? This is how it should be worn. Tastefully, occasionally, right?
Something that they can just start to use in their day-to-day operations. So it's working out super well. Seeing a lot of use and just a lot of positivity around them. And in fact, and drop a little hint, we have an event coming up soon, Winter Nexus.
Yep. Very soon.
Very soon. Yeah.
Who
and
thought that it came around at the same time as last year?
It is quite chilly here though now. It's starting to feel like it, right? And the darkness. The hard darkness is setting in.
Yeah, Eve is bright compared to Iceland.
It really is. So, but yeah, back to the ships. little hints and spoilers. I think keep an eye out for Winter Nexus because you might see something cool related to the Pioneer there.
Okay.
Something cool. Wink.
Something cool. Yeah. Are you gonna do the? Are you gonna do the? Is it the signature Okami wink?
It's a wink. So if you're watching, pay attention. Yeah.
Have we?
1 second, I got a new cloud. Yeah, let me know what you're looking at, C-Tom. Or remember the movie Don't Be a Menace? Nah. I'm not very good with movies. I have a scale of 4 instead of 5, but it should be the same. Yeah, you'll have to come with me with some math right now because, you know, we have done this too many times now for me to be interested, unless you got something for me to look at. It's sad, but I'm like so uninterested in comparing the Pioneer at this point, unless there's something I missed, in which case I'm very interested. This is kind of depressing. Your hair reminds me of the guy in it. Oh, okay. Don't be a menace. Look at him. Oh, yeah. Here you go. That's my boy. Loke dog. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm like the white guy equivalent of that. Alright, I like it. I like it. Oh, am I orbiting? I fucked up somehow. I'm not sure how I did that. I misclicked and orbited a ship instead of the cloud. We can fix that. Wasn't gonna math it, shows your tooltip. Yeah, you do the long math on it. Of course, I'm not like dismissing your feedback. I'm just saying I don't even care anymore. With that in mind, if I miss something and you're getting more in a Pioneer versus a Venture or a Prospect, you let me know. I know you're saying that now, but just triple check for me. Make sure you got your ducks in a row. If I go through the math again and it turns out I was right, I'm gonna lose my mind. I hate algebra. I hate math. Oh, I'm in a black hole. I keep forgetting I'm in a black hole. You gotta reduce the speed by a lot in here. Otherwise, you coast away. What's up, Funk? I was thinking alfalfa. Yeah, people said that before. People said alfalfa when I had the actual antenna. Now this is more of a stalk, I'd say, with the bloom at the end. I think it's quite fashionable. I think I look quite handsome with my stalk hair. See that? Perfect. I should let my hair grow like 4 feet long and put like a fucking pole in it and just walk around with like a 4-foot antenna. Alright, let's see what they got cooking now that we're back on that bullshit.
We already started work on the Catalyst major update. I mean, it's still quite a far away, and I kind of assume so, as I also know that obviously the team is already working on the expansion after the one that just released, when the one that gets released.
Yes.
I think he says I like it. Aw.
So anything you wanna, any tea?
Any tea, yeah.
You told me you wanted this to be the tea time, so I'm expecting some proper tea here.
That's right. Well, let me think about that.
He's gonna spill the tea.
First of all, the thing for players is I'm always thinking in the next thing ahead, right? Like that's my role really is not just what's happening right now, but next one, the one after. Yep. I need to be thinking about that. So yes, always already thinking about the next major update.
So obviously, I'm gonna let him cook it and stuff. I just say like, it means nothing in my opinion, but it always feels like EVE updates like just need more time to like get it right. You know, like why do so many? I know it's for business. I get that, but like if putting business aside for the product and its integrity and for the users, why not like just do fewer patches and really just add a lot to them? and really QA the shit out of them and spend that extra time. I know business, I know Eve, it's tough to make money on this game, whatever, blah, 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 because not the biggest player base, whatever argument you want to come up with. But like, personally, I would rather have like 2 updates a year with like a huge swath of content that's been polished than like these installments like every couple months, personally. I just know that's worse business sense for them because it generates less hype and stuff. But it really does feel like almost all the expansions and the things are like missing a lot and they never go back and fix it. We're already like now into the future. We haven't even added gas to freelance jobs yet from fucking Legion. Like, there's a line where you have to walk to where like your patches are good and full of awesome stuff. And like, it feels like Catalyst is like a minor patch for most games. Yet this is like their best major update of all time, in recent time, I should say. Just saying, it's like, let's slow down the development cycle a little bit. Like, and this is just pure pie in the sky shit, but like, let's, in a perfect world, let's slow it down a little bit and like add huge swaths of new content that the players are aware of and expect and want. A la OSRS, where they vote on what's coming up next. The players do, you know? Whatever you want to do, I don't care. But like, this does bother me, that this guy's job is entirely to like plan the next stuff out and to make sure there's always like a direction ahead. But like, we need another guy who goes back and actually finishes these fucking patches. I'm sorry, and I know I'm a critic, but like, I have to be this way because I feel I love this game. There's just certain things that are unacceptable. I truly believe that like this 2D map, as great as it is gonna have that FPS lag for like ever. I don't think they're gonna fix that. It looks like a rework is required. So a little bit bittersweet. I like that this guy is thinking ahead, but we need a counterweight to this to actually take care of and nurse the expansions we have made and really finish them.
The first thing there is we're gonna have a new round of CSM in for this one. So I do want to make sure that we have a little bit of.
And if you don't know my opinion on CSM, I think it's a bit silly, personally.
That stuff. Eager, interested,
so you talking about bait by rounding? It's okay.
To meet new people and see
you have
how they are.
Strong.
But yeah, there's a couple of things I'm gonna just bring up my notes here to make sure I'm not forgetting anything.
Sense of curiosity to admit that. I like it.
Wormholes.
Wait, what?
Wormholes.
If I read comments, then wormholes don't exist.
They don't exist. Yeah, that's right. I've heard that they've been begging for our attention and that they want to be rejuvenated. So, don't worry. Don't panic. But we do want to do something for wormholes.
Yeah, so they have a wormhole rework coming up. Guaranteed. I mean, look at the guy's body language, what he just said. He's like looking around at the production staff, like, I'm not going to spill the beans, don't worry. So they have a wormhole rework coming up next year, period. What they're going to do, I don't know. I hope they really take their time with it, form an opinion, get the players' feedback, not hide it, and then just go full throat and develop it and make a really good wormhole patch. That's what I want. And I think they can do it. This guy seems very intelligent. They had a bunch of really great devs working on Catalyst. They have a bunch of great people in there. Surely we can make a full-throated wormhole change patch and not just like a couple tweaks here and there and say that's our rework.
Don't really have, there's no like,
looks like you in 40 years. My beard doesn't grow past like this.
I've asked the team
it's crazy. My genetics. What's up, Red?
Sure that we're tending to wormholes and doing something interesting there. So that could be some new content, bringing back some old interesting content that we've had before in the space or in other spaces. And even things like, could we bring some phased fields into wormholes to some extent? So like one of the problems with phased fields, not problems, is just we design them to be very specific for a specific space. As they stand, we don't think they work very well one-to-one in wormholes.
Sub 312.
But a version of them with erratic ore could be something pretty cool content for wormhole explorers to find. So those are some of the things we're thinking about there.
Yeah, could we potentially see like?
Yeah, I don't know if I missed something, but it seemed like he said they were talking about adding like the prismaticide events to wormholes. It's like, yeah, you know, obviously he's trying to hide the fact that they're doing a rework. I'm assuming. I'm just a player like you guys. I'm just having fun, you know, gossiping at the water cooler here. But obviously it seems like there's a rework in the works for next year that they don't want to talk about, and they're just talking about introducing mechanics they just released into the wormholes as like a teaser. Guys, I would not be surprised to see them do an in-game mapping tool. I'm serious. I would not be surprised. It would probably be watered down and or, you know, ornamental, but I would not be surprised to see that. If they're going to do an actual wormhole rework. The problem is, like, the terms they use for their patches are wrong. Their expansions are like minor patches, you know? Like, I don't know how else to describe it. I want to say, like, maybe Triglavian stuff would be like a major expansion, you know? Wormholes were like an expansion when they came out. Like, virtually nothing else is like an actual expansion. Wouldn't be a bad thing, to be honest, yeah. I don't know. So I'm really excited, of course, for this stuff, but I really do hope they, you know, they just make sure we don't just keep churning out patches that have fucking loose ends. I hate it so much. It's like honestly cringe that I still can't set up a gas freelance contract. It's honestly cringe. Like, I don't even know how to round that corner. Like, I don't even know how to, like, make CCP look good in that instance. Like, fuck me.
Now the phased fields are more of a one-size-fits-all. Could we potentially see some similar things, you know, maybe more for pioneers and ventures and such in the future as well? Like maybe some high-sec non-fleet requirement kind of stuff, or...
Yeah, I think so. I think really, like, it's a mega high value thing, but there isn't a reason we shouldn't play with it and experiment with it in the context of the EVE universe. So having smaller, lighter weight versions of these things could be really interesting and cool. Could they be in high-sec? Great question. I think these are things we could definitely try out and explore in the future, but
Prismaticide reminds me of shooting stars in OSRS. Like a star, like a meteor just comes down and lands, and everybody rushes. Like the first person to find it, like just gets to do it to themselves until more people find it. Reminds me of that.
For now, because this is such a big change and such change to industry and economy, we definitely don't want to just like wait and see how this thing settles before we start like throwing it all over the place and seeing what else it does. But yeah, there's nothing really that's off the table.
Another thing that we saw now in Catalyst, the new Apigarch. We're gonna see more.
Let me run my guys and drop the gas off real fast. But interesting, very interesting indeed. So the fact that a wormhole rework is coming is shocking. I wonder if it's gonna be full-throated or not. If it's just gonna be milquetoast or if it's gonna be like an actual talking about all the problems that we have with the dull gameplay that a lot of people face. It's very exciting. I'd like proper ratting. I'd like proper exploration scaling, right? Add a less janky navigation system. Keep wormholes, but just make it less janky. It doesn't have to be this fucking janky. I like it as is, but like, come on, bro. It's janky as shite. What are we doing here? But they nerf Blulu as part of it. I think a wormhole rework involves getting rid of Vestal holes. As in, no more rolling yourself off. That's just my opinion. If they want to rework them, get rid of that first. That's one of the most important reasons why J-Space can never progress. I know you may disagree, but someone says, how do you switch boxes that fast? I have a guitar on my lap, and I pluck a string, and it switches to that box. No, people use programs to switch windows. I'm on, people on Windows use Evo Preview, Evex Preview. They're actually totally allowed. Almost every multi-boxer uses them, because it doesn't actually interact with the game. I'm on another operating system, so it's a little bit different for me. But it's the same principle. I have a script or a program that switches window when I push a key. So that helps. Alright. Let me see. Let me go... Let me see where I was. Let me look at my map arena. Yeah, so I was in that one. Let me go hit that vast again, because it's chill, and we're just watching shit, kicking kicking it. We'll do one more cycle and I'll take a little breather. I've always alt-tabbed or shift-alt-tab. Yeah, the problem is it's super slow, but it's the same technology we're using. We're just using like a specialized version of alt-tab. I recommend looking up Evo Preview. I mean, I'll show you a link so you have the right fork. So this right here would be what most people use on Windows. Some people use Evax. If you're on Linux or something, obviously, you know, you probably have a relatively decent understanding of what you have to do to switch Windows, but if not, I can hit you up. We can talk about it. I have a Linux Discord, Evon Linux Discord. Anybody wants that, you let me know. Milk toast is incredible. Want rolling to be reimagined? Yeah, so rolling, that's what I'm kind of getting at, is like rolling in itself is like kind of how janky it is. So I don't mind the idea of rolling, but actually gamify it, make it an intended mechanic, embrace what players have discovered, right? So that's probably what I want from, I should make like a video about it before, I seriously should make a video about it, so they have like a solo player's perspective on it. I don't even know if they ever see like solo players' perspective on this shit. Because a lot of the changes in the game are like based on the group's whims. Not all. Like nobody asked for the Pioneer, for example. That's a good change. But JSpace, I fear it's just going to be like catering to high-sec people, making it more safe for them to rat or whatever it is. I'd love things that shake up the fucking sheer... Oops, one of my prospects is off? No. Ah, he never approached. It's bad, man. Pretty hard to make CSM solo, but I mean, but CSM is dumb, dude, you know? You shouldn't have to get elected to a focus group is like my whole issue. CSM seems like a focus group with like a funnel to get promoted to the company, possibly, maybe. But like a focus group shouldn't be democratic, it should be based on like whatever you're trying to do, like, or should be random sampled at the very least. Anyway, that's no problem. Like CSM, they certainly want to make good change, and CCB wants to empower the players, but it just never seemed super cool to me. All you do is criticize CCB, Chloroquine. You might be thinking that's actually not true. I glaze them way harder than honestly, maybe even they deserve sometimes. $300 mil in this cloud. Cool, 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 cool. But yeah, from a wormhole perspective, I'd love intended consequential exploration gameplay. I'd love actual varied dynamic ratting, and I'd love wormholes themselves to be different. I'd like them to be more user-friendly. I'd like the idea of alpha seeds to go away completely. That's right. If you're in an alpha account, you log off in JSpace, you know? You got like 3 days, or you get ported out. Someone said links up? Yeah, I got it. I'm just saying there's a lot of, and also no more Vestal holes. No more, I call them Vestal, no more rolling your statics off and ratting in safety until you see a sig spawn. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Poor Rizia, I know, poor girl. Get rid of that whole idea of like closing yourself off and getting rage rolled into, and turn it into like another style of minigame. Maybe make it so that there's like a subsection of the galaxy that you rat in, you get ported to and rat to, and then people rage roll into that subsection instead of your home hole.
Connecting.
I don't know. There's a million ways to do it that make it way less secretive, janky, and overall just like prone to just... How do I put this? Attracting certain types of players to the bigger groups. Make wormholes random then, spawn in the system for a week, then it's gone. Yeah, there's 1,000 ideas, right? Like, I bet all of you could come up with your own list of ideas to kind of rework this thing. If you want to keep rage rolling, fine, gamify it. Make it into like a mini game. If you want to keep mapping, great. Add a tool in the game that maps for you automatically. So you can fucking play the game. You want to make scanning in JSpace better? Great. Add a little notation on signatures when you enter a system that shows they're a wormhole. before you even scan them. So you can skip them for content or go right for them if you're just there for passage. Just saying. Anyway, I'm a solo player. I have my own ideas. They're all bad. I know. EVE's one of those games you could always have ideas for. It's easy to criticize, but my whole point is that if they're gonna do a wormhole rework, I hope to God they take their time and do big changes and really hit some of these systems that are just, for lack of better terminology, degenerate. You know? I'm sorry, but like the way we dread rat right now, you close the wormhole off, and you either hope that nobody's seeded your wormhole with dreads, and you don't get dunked, or you just watch for signatures, and if they spawn, you de-siege and get out of there. It's not hard. Anybody can do it. It's just secretive and scary and stupid and esoteric. What's up, Stir Fry? Yeah, I'm sure. My commentary is not super informed or enlightening on this. But I'm just trying to like stimulate your imagination. I'm really rooting for CCP because truthfully, Catalyst, there's a few problems I have with the map. It was a really good patch. It was. They actually decided to do some interesting new stuff. Like you could argue the Babaraga is cool. It's not. That adds nothing to the game. Odysseus, that sparks so much creativity, so much imagination in people. Even if it's a janky pinata, it doesn't matter. We just want shit like that. We want more. We want more like that. Add 2 lines of Sisters of Eve. Add like the combat ones, the Astero Stratios, and add like a pure Nomad one next to it. We want more. What's another playstyle besides exploration or nomading that like could use love? I guess mining is one. Then they're doing that now, but what's another one? Let me think. I mean, you can argue market and stuff, but I'm gonna leave the market alone. It's dangerous. Missions, yeah, missions in general. Lore, yeah. Missions would be extremely cool to rework. Just high-sec in general would be extreme. You know what high-sec needs? High-sec needs lottery drops from missions. Fuck it, keep missions exactly at right now, but add lottery drops to them. Every, like, 100 missions, you get something worth a couple bill. You know how much more exciting that makes it? Button up all those little high-sec activities that are, like, super high value, and if you want to reduce the ISK in the space. Add more taxes on the market. I don't give a fuck. I sell how many trillions of fucking billions of Tech 3 products have I sold at this point? Like 800 billion worth? I don't care if they tax anymore. I won't even notice. Get more ISK sync that way in high sec if you want, but just give these high sec players lots of crazy cool pathways that aren't just like old archaic systems. The ARC missions are great, but like if we're talking about reworking, like doing missions, there's so many cool things that come to mind immediately. Like add like a looking for group thing, you know, add, so you can do them with homies, make friends, add what's it called? Lottery drops, add like rare spawns, bosses, dynamic elements, shifting sites, right? Like stuff like that would be extremely interesting. It would really allow these people that just play the game casually, log on, high sec, do a mission. It allows them to like dream bigger. Triglavian abysses are a good example of like a system done really right and thought out really well. Like, am I wrong? But are like, is the abyss not like really finished? Like it's good. As much as I criticize them not finishing systems, it seems like they really did. Now, Pox Space is different, but the Abyss themselves, like that seems like a full thought out system with lots of variants, lots of space to dream and scheme. More Abyss-like content, not in that same vein, but that same breadth, maybe. World Anomaly's a good start, they need mission. Yeah, so like, again, this is kind of, wow, I'm really off kilter here, but what got me started was they're gonna do a wormhole rework. That's my idea, based on what he was saying next year. And we really want them to just take that whole playstyle and just, you know what people do, you know we're here to have fun, just fucking gut it if you have to, and just make all that shit fun and accessible. I'd be happy. If you took away, if you rework gas, by the way, I have my own ideas about how to rework gas. It needs to be reworked. What I'm doing right now is stupid. This needs to be reworked, period. And if they reworked my main playstyle, what would I do? I would have fun exploring the new content. Cool, no worries. I'm cool with it. I know some people wouldn't agree, but I don't care. Anybody with a gas setup like mine can adapt. Period. Maybe you can switch it into a mineral setup. There's a lot of new mineral content. What's the best ship for long-range sniping? My Raven was equipped with the following. A hard disagree because it removes people from space while doing their PvE. You talking about the instanced Abyss? Yeah, I thought that was going to be a bigger deal than it was when I came back, Osroni. I agree with the idea we don't want people instanced, but in reality, it actually doesn't make any difference in what I've noticed over the past couple years. In theory, I'm with you. In practice, I think people are still dying on like the filaments when they leave and stuff. It's not like it's totally inaccessible. Plus, like, the Abyss does actually interact with the rest of the game because it's like heavily tied to the market, all those losses. But you're right. We don't want to take players and teleport them to some place that's not accessible. I agree. That is probably the one controversial part of the Abyss, but I just don't really mind it. I just think that the Abyss was well thought out and that there's lots of room to grow, lots of strategies, lots of dynamicism. Sladen says an Eve fantasy of mine is a full ship tree. A full ship tree? This isn't full? Oh, you're saying like an AT ship tree and all the legacy ones. Right. He's saying all the ships that aren't on these. Got it. That'd be cool. I think AT ships are a huge mistake, but they're kind of a fun part of Eve. I'm not going to lobby to have them removed. We need an abyssal market. We do have one. It's just it's player. Oh, you mean in game? Yeah. It would like Abyss like it a lot. Anyway, thank you for being bold enough to share your opinion, Osroni, even though we disagree. Thank you. I'm serious. Makes it more interesting. Faction spawns and missions would be fire. Yeah, whatever it is, right? Even an officer spawn, and also like give them like not the normal ridiculous stats so players can actually tackle them or whatever it is. So Eve has to balance, like CSP has to balance not ruining their product they all make a living off of and like keeping the players interesting. So someone like me who's like burn it all down, build it back up, like they're never gonna do that. But I just hope that like the reworks and like the novelty additions such as Odysseus, I hope these continue to be bold. I'm happy, proud, whatever you want to call it, of the developer's first catalyst. I would like them to make sure that they go back and iterate on this map, though. I'd really ask that of them. It's such a great idea, just so close. The fact that it's so close makes me like wonder, like, I wonder if they actually use this or not. Anyway, let's listen to our boy chit chat a little bit more.
What's the word on this?
Yeah, for sure.
Tie-dye in an epic arc for the first time.
Right, like that says something to me. It says that this is content that people are interested in, for one, for a number of reasons, right? Like we gave away a ship as a part of it. The goal with our epic arcs really was can we do one? It's been so long since we.
Tom says Okami seems like he wants to keep going like this. Yeah, no doubt. But I would like them to employ somebody to make sure they go back and baby each single patch. That's the problem. It's not his job to go back and make sure everything is settled and iterated on, I think. So like we need a counterweight to this cycle, but I love this cycle.
I think it was like 16 years or something like that.
Yeah.
So we needed to just figure out how to do one again. There was a lot of old tech and a lot of old things.
Yeah, I agree.
Had to dig up and figure out
again. Isotope.
And dust off. As game development goes, you kind of like, if you're not making something all the time, it rusts up a little. So we had to figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
So this was a nice sort of intro for us. Really, our goals were to just welcome people back into the expansion. I think, for one, this is a really great place if you are a new or returning player, just to be like, what's going on in Eve right now? Phase fields. What are those, right? And I think that the majority of new players, especially, or returning players, are just not going to get the opportunity to see one of those because they're so out there.
This is a great point, man. This is a really good point. These the prismaticite encounters, like, it's really hard for me to get excited about content that literally nobody gets to fucking see. So I wonder like what goes into that, you know?
They're really rare. They're meant to be that way right now. But it would be such a shame if you didn't get the opportunity to experience that, right?
I agree.
Like you said, they're super cool.
Yeah.
So part of the goal is just being like, how do we help people just see this stuff? Right?
Exactly, see Tom.
If they're new ships, let's let you see them. Let's let you see one. Maybe somebody won't. There's only 2,000 Odysseus out there. Odyssei?
Odysseus.
Yeah, Odysseus's. So like, let's let people see one, right? Like, so that's part of the goal with this, and we did that. I think we accomplished that. I'm also like a big fan of like storytelling in games, and I think that Eve has a really interesting narrative to it, but most of that is in its world building. We don't do a lot of sort of like linear-esque storytelling. You have to kind of glean what's happening from the universe in a lot of different ways.
Say gleam? Isn't that the ammo for ships? No, he said gleam with an N, with an M. No, I heard an M. Hold on, we're going back. Look, even the thing said gleam.
You have to kind of glean what's happening.
He said it with an M, which is okay, because I mispronounce everything. But isn't gleam an ammo in Eve? Glean is the word. You glean something. I think he said the ammo instead. That's so sick.
In a lot of different ways. So
I love him so much.
Experimenting with how can we do more storytelling in EVE Online as well. That is meaningful and relevant.
Yo, someone else said I looked like the sheriff from Stranger Things.
I'm not sure.
Someone on my Discord said that.
I think we feel like we wish we could have taken it a lot further in some cases, and I think that people sometimes are like, well, it felt kind of small for an epic arc, or other things like that. And yeah, you're probably right. But I think just having the space to kind of try this and establish it has been great, and then seeing just the overwhelming response to it of people speak with their actions. So tie-dye in systems where there are epic arcs is kind of crazy. Like that's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty bonkers.
So absolutely, we want to do more in the future.
Tie-dye during mining is though the last thing that I want.
No, 100%, 100%. But it does say something, and yeah, we'd love to keep it up. And in fact, like people are, I think it's Kisogo is the system where people are actually doing like mining recruiting out of it. That off my chest. It has to do with asset safety and super. Nothing really that's off the table.
Another thing that we saw now in Catalyst, the new something bubbling up in that.
Well, I do have one more thing kind of related to Catalyst first, so I'll get that off my chest.
More content.
It has to do with asset safety and super capitals.
Ah.
We know that's an issue. I think I just want to get that out there. So we have clear communication.
Wait, what's the issue? Wait, chat, what is the issue with super caps and asset safety? I don't even know what the issue is. Is he trying to say you shouldn't be able to do that? What's the issue? Is he trying to say it should be cheaper? Oh, right. Because when you, right, Demon Chicken said it, right? You get ported to LoSec where you can't redock them. Got it. Got it. I mean, fucking boo-hoo then. Oh my god. Boo fucking who? Wait until downtime and do it. Jesus Christ. Wait, am I being too rude here or no? Should I be more empathetic to super pilots? Like, dude, what the fuck? You have a super and you're crying about getting undocking after you lost it. You should have lost it. Wait, what's the issue? Sorry, I'm not understanding. What's up, Mac? If I'm misunderstanding, I want to get it right. Is asset safety costs? I mean, who gives a shit about the costs? It's not 15%? I see. What is the percent? It's billions? You're it's so funny from like the wormhole perspective. It's like, and I'm not even talking about you, but like people with supers, like they're mad they have to pay so much. They basically are buying a second super for dirt cheap. Because in J-Space, you would lose your ship. You can't have supers there, obviously, but... So basically people are saying that the price isn't systematic and that the price doesn't make any sense. It's not even how much it costs necessarily, it's just the randomness of it. Yeah, okay. Alright. Fair enough. Interesting. Thank you for telling me the other issue Mac has. Sorry, I didn't really understand it. Lego says chances of getting out is really low. Those asset safety stations are watched like hawks. Chances of getting out is really low. What do you mean? If you like wait a week or two and just at downtime log on, undock, and fucking Sino. At downtime. 2 seconds left. You might lose it, I guess. You're probably not gonna lose it. He said they'll wait months. Yeah, that's not actually how this really happens usually. Now, they'll wait months because they'll camp a station or an area with people in it. They don't target individual people for months. They also have no way of knowing that you have a super there until you reveal it. Unless you have a kill board or something. Lego says yes, they do. No. This is a small voice being loud issue. Most supers that die in these situations are just dying to people that get their buddies in camp stations. The people that like psychotically stalk people, very few and far between. They exist though. They know which car is in the Titan or Super. Yeah, but none of that is anything other than the shitty OPSEC of the pilot itself, you know? Even if you do have a stalker. It's easy to look on Zico. If you're using your super to gank people, and you're getting it asset safetied, I don't know what to say. I'm assuming people with supers are using them to rat with, and you can hide them. I have no idea. I just have no sympathy for someone whose super gets asset safetied and they have something to complain about. It's like, bitch, you just got a free super. Real kings use Titans to gank? Don't get me wrong, I've seen a million videos of people doing undocks, can't redock, losing the super. I get it. 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 Just have some patience, you know? If you do a downtime, the campers catch you. Well, they can actually doomsday you, C-Tom. This is the one thing people are not pointing out to counter my argument, is if you undock at downtime and try to do a last second snipe, you could, if downtime hangs, get doomsdayed on undock, and it won't save you. I've seen enough videos of Russians doing it. But in theory, you would survive before downtime kicks you off, and then you're floating in space completely fucked, essentially. But you do get one extra life, assuming you don't get people that have doomsdays on the undock. Banes as well. Yeah, there's options. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, I mean, they could just throw fucking their own supers at you and do the same effect. The doomsday, though, really is the downtime killer. I'm not a cap pilot. I'm not a super cap pilot. I've had caps, never had a super cap. I just have no empathy for someone who has a super capital. They got it saved for free on some bullshit asset safety mechanic, and they're mad that they can't undock it in low sec. Oh my god, just listen on contract then, you pussy. Sorry, I'm being an asshole today. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you guys. Save me.
To catalyst and not just the catastrophic events that have been happening
Well,
in the...
Sure. Within the catalyst, you know, like
It's happening
launch
in the
period.
catalyst
Yes,
expansion,
yes. And updates and changes related to this will also come up in the catalyst expansion. So yeah, this is something we know about, and we're talking about some solutions. All I can say is we're on it, and give us a couple days. You'll be hearing more. Pay attention to comms. You'll hear from our community folks and some of our designers probably soon about it. So yeah, be patient. It's coming.
All right. So the...
Osroni here talking about undocking less like is free. I'm assuming he's talking about the undock invulnerability timer, chaining it directly into a Sino, and how nothing can stop you. You know, I've seen that go wrong for some people. I'm not really sure how they're fucking it up. I also agree that I feel like you could get it out no problem with just a step-by-step thing, but I've seen people fuck this up so many times, I'm not really sure if there's something I'm missing there. But this was my understanding as well. Latency, I mean, no, it should just be, even an ultra locker can't stop you because it's just the next tick, you're out. But in reality, a lot of people fuck it up. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're double clicking or stopping too early or breaking their invuln timer and then trying to sign it. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. But if you're smooth with it and you rock with it and you lean with it, I think he's right. Now, am I good enough to risk a super on an undock that I can't redock? No. But I think this is accurate.
One, or is there something else we wanna discuss?
No,
Are we talking about dynamism more, or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think I got my good piece of dynamism in, but yeah, just thinking about the future of Eve, like a couple of things I said today, like I want those to resonate with folks. Empires, making the empires feel significant. Carriers, wormhole content, and more dynamic activities in Eve, more logging in and. Not only
whoa, hold on. Wait. He said carriers, wormhole content, making the empires feel significant. Awesome. More dynamic content. Awesome. And then he says more logging in. More logging in? Don't say that. That's when the microphone is off. Right now, we want to hear the activities. We don't want to hear about that.
Things that you
By the way, I'm just teasing. I love these people for what it's worth.
Expect there for you to do every day. But surprises, maybe plan changes, and new ways of interacting with the game. So
sounds good to me, man.
Propelling some of the core fundamentals of Eve. So mining did this very well.
True, Jacob, true. I'm just teasing with the whole metrics thing.
And I think people felt that and they liked it. Maybe we could take it further, but I think we're now looking at other parts of the game and doing that same sort of thing with it. So,
well, I think they did a wonderful job on Catalyst. I think there's a little bit of follow-up work to do, and I would love, if nothing else, for them to keep being bold, but also to make sure that they do not leave these expansions or patches out on their own, because Legion really pissed me off. It really pissed me off. And there's actually countless examples of them doing a thing and not coming back around to it. Which, I understand, but why it happens, I just don't think it's acceptable. So, you said wormhole content, does that mean they're gonna change things? Just add wormhole content? Now, I think they use the word wormhole content to describe just everything. If they just add wormhole content on top of it, it's not going to fix a lot of the systemic issues faced in wormhole space. When it comes to user experience and fun and accessibility. If they just add content, sure, it would be mightily disappointing, but I get the sense they're going to do a wormhole rework, personally. You know, I really get that sensation because they changed the wormhole info page to show you the hour left, you know? Chat like, what's up, dude? Is this, this is the affiliate program I use for the Eve store. What does this command do on other people's streams? Thank you guys for joining me today. We're gonna stream for quite a while. Not gonna lie. We're gonna watch a bunch of videos, do a bunch of gas. If I run out of gas, we'll just watch videos. Stare at a panther. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm streaming past midnight, baby. Baby! Guess I'm getting a sleep time stream? Hell yeah, you is. Hell yeah, you is. The secret for doing longer streams for me is to like randomly take the camera off. Just chill out. So has anybody watched this video? One Eve put out on their channel? It's Nerds number 9. Is this just a podcast? I see Mark is here, right? They're talking about the game and stuff, but there's no chapters or timestamps, so I wonder if it's worth leafing through. It's really long, it's an hour. They've had so much backlash about wormhole changes, yeah, but I don't give a fuck about backlash. Do things that make the game better in your vision, that's the only way games get good. You gotta have some faith in your developers. But you are right though, Eve Player 808. They are a little bit affected by the feedback, it's true. Listen to Nerds, it's a podcast. I heard you mention the other night. Yeah, I actually said it again today. The way I do gas is gonna go away, yeah. I think it's, I I think stuff like Ishtar ratting and gas is it's too inactive, and stuff like hacking is too active. Okay? There's a world where when you hack the site down, your ship automatically takes the loot when you fly up to it. Just saying. The minigame is dumb as fuck. Alright? And it's annoying to click through, and it's stupid. Okay? I said it. You all are thinking it, I said it. There's a world where gas is something you're gonna have to fly from pocket to pocket, or like actually navigate your ship, or actually have to fight rats, or something that's active. Right? Right now, it's just too inactive. The way players have figured out these techniques. This is ridiculous. Like, this ain't nobody got no time for this shit. Ishtar spinning also needs to go the way of the dodo. They really need to do away with all of these, like, low... And I love this, by the way. And I'm saying this in spite of my own interests. They need to do away with these low APM activities. And not, like, add high APM, but do, like, a few... like, shape it up. Make battleship ratting great again, or whatever you want to call it. Like, make it great again. Make people go out there and hunt and fight in battleships, rat in battleships and fight them and hunt them. You know, find some way to make sites, like, give more money for Tech 1 battleships or something. I don't know. Just gotta find a way to do it without just, you know, neutering drones. Battleship abyssals? No, we don't want abyssals though, because we want to be careful not to have people just go into instance space to do their PvE, because we want to be able to fight them and add risk and fun to the game. Abyssals are a bit of an affront to the whole hunting playstyle, but I still respect them because there are players who simply won on dock who will do abyssals, and I think they should be catered to as well. You got your first BS? Which BS did you get, Mahoninator? Winter Nexus is great for battleships? Fuck yeah, I did a little recap earlier. Looks good. Writing's not fun for me unless I have some interesting setup, even though it's my main income. You coming Blopson this week, Demon Chicken? Weekend? Need to make missions and sites not do the same thing over and over again? Yeah, exactly. All this stuff needs to be dynamic. So I'm really excited by Okami. I don't really know the CCP people at all. Like, I don't know who's who. But he seems very intelligent. Does he not seem smart to you guys? Maybe it's just the way he comes off. He struck me as somebody that, like, kind of, like, had this mission and this goal of, like, creating new things and creating successful things. It was on message the whole time. Naturally, social skill is not the greatest, but that's me talking, and I'm not good either. I like Okami? Yeah, no doubt. Battleship Abyssal would be camped to hell and back on the exits? I bet that'd be amazing. Make, he's got the good kinetism? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Let's, wait, how much is in here? 100 mil left. Let's just take a little Brizik. I want to say I got another cloud somewhere. That's got clouds all day. Let's take a little, breather. I'll do some with all this gas I got floating around. We'll come back. Head held high. You beautiful nerds. Someone said, say it? What am I saying? I don't understand the whole hacking thing yet. Hacking is a way for Eve to stimulate the carpal tunnel recovery market. That's what that is. Folks, I love your pretty faces. Give me, I don't know, 5 minutes. I'll go pet my cat and get rid of this gas. Unrelated activities. We'll see if anybody is here when I get back. If everybody leaves, we can really start the fun times. 07 your cat? Hell yeah. Her name's Pixel and she's awesome. Thank you for the 07. Someone said hot tub stream. Yeah, I'll need like a level 2 hype train for that. I'm not gonna give that away for free. Come on now. Set a timer, everyone leave in 4:45. You would not do. You wouldn't leave my stream. No shot. No shot. What kind of cat do you have? Wait, what kind of cats are there? Wait, there's different types of cats? The fuck? She's like a gray tabby cat, I guess, is what they're called, right? If you're wondering about the color. The race. Or color, yeah, she's like gray with like stripes like tabby. Like the most generic cat possible, but she's beautiful. Behind me, when the camera comes back, you'll see a drawing over on the wall. Cat bath stream when? What the fuck? Dude, furries mean we're not doing a cat bath stream. Sorry. The existence of furries mean we can't chill with animals. Just saying.
Connecting.
Can you even get hype trains? Didn't you fuck up lures with your shit? Yeah, I turned it on. I'm gonna try to bait people next week with like prizes. I didn't even know you could give away prizes for hype trains. I thought that was legal. I thought that was voodoo. That's the thing about me is like I don't watch any other streams like Eve related at all. I have no idea what people were doing. What are your thoughts on the player bounty system Eve used to have? Player bounty systems in MMOs are impossible to design. They're awesome and they need to be added, but every time they're implemented in any MMO, they immediately get abused. So I don't know how you actually design one, but if you could, yeah, it'd be great. Like, if there's no punishment for death, it's like, you know, bounty hunting is like a strange business. Someone said focus on Isk over cat. Never. Focus is always on the cat. Always. How about you in serving good vibes and music? Hell yeah. Borkin lives in his own streamer echo chamber. Literally is what I'm claiming. Yep. I'm just saying I could learn a lot about like streaming and how to gamify it or whatever, chill with it or have more fun with it, whatever you want to call it. If I watched other people occasionally. If you ignore the cat too long, they will ruin your day. Yeah, luckily I don't ignore her. She's a, well pet cat. Malk says boring break. Okay, sorry, I'll stop talking. My bad, my bad. Spoiled. Yeah, she's probably. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe. Probably. All right. I am now flying to another. Actually, I'll fly back to that same system and finish that VFR because I'm a bad girl. Grim says, "Welcome back." No, you. Bad girl with a bad horn on your head. I don't know what you were going for on that one, but you missed it. But I love you for trying. Respect. Big respect, man. Warp drive. Wonder how those Proteuses are doing. Those Proteoses. Proteody Oxenfried. Guys, good to see ya. I don't know if I'm gonna watch the Nerds podcast. I'm gonna skip through and watch some other stuff. There's some other videos I wanted to check out while we're bullshitting and chilling on this here, the day of the Lord. The day of our Lord? The day of the Lord. Lord's Day. Oh Lord. It's daying. Morgan, what are you fucking saying? Don't worry about it, chat, alright? Don't worry. You're asking a lot of questions, chat. You wearing wire right now? Anybody recording this? Ooh, I'm gonna tell the Don. Got a handsome YouTube chatter called Stir Fry wants to know. After being gone from Eve for 19 years, should I fly a Loki or a Proteus? Loki definitely is unquestionably the ship du jour. The reason is it has lots of great PvP options and it can be used for PvE and it's a great auxiliary ship in the form of Logi. So really does not hurt to train into that son bitch right there. But you need to understand that Loki is a fragile vessel. Keep your distance with that there web, that lasso extension unit. It doesn't really matter though. Honestly, all the strategic cruisers are cool. You'll find that Tengu has the fewest PvP options. You know, but it's great in PvE, and the other ones are pretty even. Loki's just a great single boxing, dual boxing tool, and there's no way out of that. Just a great ship. Used to live in Fade the Ballless way back when. Shit. I hope you guys are all chugging along. Tubby Candy Hoarder was welcome. Scotty, hope you're doing I. May I curse your family forever? Alright, good. Chat's taken care of. I don't think I'm gonna watch this. What were the other videos? We have Donkey video. We have the insane engineering of Game Boys. I want to watch this video. I want to learn shell trick command. This is Mental Outlaw again. This is going to give him a chance to redeem himself. But I feel like he's compromised. I feel like Dude Man is officially compromised. Are you going to shill for Zorin for $0? Zorin! What's up, Pix? You want to leave? Let me let my cat out of the room so she doesn't have to experience this wrath of Linux. Bro, if the door gets shut for even 1 second to the office and she's stuck in here, it's like the world is fucking ending. She will scream. Me, my cat in 06, before I went to college and I'm over 40. He has some good and bad takes. I'm always mixing Mental Outlaw. What's another example of a bad take? I've always seen him have like relatively good takes, but I'm not really versed in privacy. I just watched a video by him. Did you see me the other day? I watched this video from Mental Outlaw on stream and I could not believe what I was seeing. It was called The Best Desktop Linux for Users. Or Desktop Linux for Windows User. It was literally about Zorin. At the end he compared Bazai and Kashi to it. But he was talking about how good Zorin was. I cannot believe it. Every video, I guess the thing is I used to watch his older popular videos. I guess new ones, it's like, I don't even know. Like, who the fuck is this for? A Zorin ad. If you're on Zorin, that's awesome. I hope you have a good time. Just understand, like, the distro has some weird shit going on with it. He has good videos. Yeah, he has plenty of amazing videos. Yeah, I'm gonna give it another shot here. But I was blown away that that video was like that. I thought it was gonna be critical of Zorin. But he ended up just saying, like, it's a better version of Mint. And I'm just like, no, it's not. Like, they want you to pay $50, and everybody will pay that $50 that likes Zorin. Everyone. For what? Anyway. We have 129 viewers. That's way too many viewers. Let's lower that number by watching some Linux videos. Let's see if we can get that number under 99. See, Digitwolf is leaving right now. See? Take care, buddy. I'm gonna try to nuke my viewers to 99 here real quick. A little Linux chat.
Linux has come a very long way as a desktop operating system. The developers of the Just Works distros like Linux Mint and Zorin OS, for example,
there it is! He said it again!
Have put a tremendous amount of effort in developing their user interfaces and their helper programs.
Boring Crusher, what's up?
And they've gotten to the point where you can pretty much do all of your daily computing tasks in these distros without ever having to touch the command line. But the command line interface is where the real power lies, and using some simple tricks, you can actually get things done using it a whole lot faster than you would with those helpful graphical user programs.
Yeah, so, okay, a couple things. I think Mental Outlaw has jumped the ship and he sucks these days. This is my takeaway. Number two, nobody that doesn't want to use a CLI thinks, nobody thinks it's not powerful. Nobody. Not a person in history has seen the command prompts, this thing, and they were like, you know what? Yeah, no, that's not powerful. This is not powerful at all. Everybody knows it's powerful. They don't want to do it because it's going to break shit and it's annoying. That's why they don't want to do it. Who is this video for?
Take something as simple as managing the files on your computer as an example. So here I have a Zorin OS.
Oh my god,
machine,
he's a shill now.
And let's say that we wanted to copy all of the images out of
all right, I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook.
And copy them over into the pictures.
I'm gonna let him cook.
Okay, so using the graphical user interface, the way you do this is, well, first in GNOME files we have to make the file type column visible. For whatever reason, it's not visible by default in Zorin OS. So we make that visible, and then we can click on type up here, and I believe this is going to put all the images.
Bro, this guy used to make sweet fucking videos. I'm not even kidding. I've seen a bunch of videos he made that were really entertaining. About privacy, about OPSEC. What the fuck is this shit? Yo, this is actually crazy.
Top. Yeah, it does. And here's a quick little hack you can use in these graphical file managers, and I believe this works on pretty much
open terminal here, right?
You can click on the first file and then scroll all the way to the bottom of the list of files you want to copy. This is only going to work if you've got them in sequential order like this. And then hold shift.
All right. Dude, I don't know what happened to this channel, but I can't watch it anymore. I'm going to unsub. We just learned something. So this channel used to like cater to people that were interested in privacy and like explaining stories about people that like got caught or like best techniques and like how Linux was evolving. Now it seems like tutorials getting people to sign up for Zorin. We're gonna go ahead and skip that one and unsubscribe from Broman and watch a donkey video.
Today I am playing Where Winds Meet.
Stop!
This is a heavily hyped game. Gamers are saying this is the greatest game since Ark Raiders.
Jungyan, you slew your own father and stole the jade!
Alright, well we know the storyline now. Oh!
Wow.
Don't worry, I got
that
this.
was crazy.
Alright, I didn't hit the button either time. I don't think you can fail the QTEs. I'm not gonna hit the button, I don't care.
They're here!
Wait, you don't have to hit it?
You don't have to even hit the buttons, you'll just win no matter what. What's the point?
Sorry for the laugh.
Press A to leap.
I've never seen that.
It'll just leap for me. This is less advanced than Shenmue that came out 80 years ago.
9 million
What is
players.
this game called? What is it? It's called Where Winds Me. Is that the name of the game?
In 2 weeks.
In Shenmue, you could fail the QTEs and it was insanely funny when you failed them.
You think you got me, huh?
Hey, take that!
Yeah, this is a normal game where if you don't push the button,
Void
you get
Kong.
fucked up.
Oh no, Void King. I'm not playing good games. Dark Souls camera works like Dark Souls, okay? Watch out. I'm exiting stroll mode. I'm whooping this guy.
Nice to meet you.
This is a Souls-like?
Wait, what? Wait, that's the that's the lamest. Wait, what?
Wait, what happened?
This baby is.
Wait,
from
was that for real? Wait, did he cut that?
this guy?
Nice to meet you.
Windy danger, huh? Wait, what? Wait, that's the that's the
Well, they
lamest.
save money on death animations.
This baby is from PS3. Now I can play as an elegant woman or a more realistic woman. I like the more realistic type women because they're like covered in blood and stuff and are more badass. Wait, I can
True.
record my voice to generate a character based on that voice.
Yes.
Realistic woman ninja.
Scooby-Doo
You're
voice.
such a compelling character. Crystal, gentle, fresh. Your voice is like pure water, beyond worldly bounds. The true nature gleams. Oh, it doesn't put your voice in the game. It just makes the character look like your voice. So this is like, this is what my voice looks like. I see. Jabba.
This game is awesome. What the fuck?
Forget it.
So, like,
It's
where
nothing.
is he?
Just a dream.
These fake AAA games are like, they're only AAA for like the first 3 or 4 minutes. It's a new trick I can see games doing now.
That looks so cool. Show me, show me.
It's sharp and heavy. You could hurt yourself.
Oh, just let me hold it. Just once, please.
All right,
Come
psych.
on.
You
Or I
don't
won't
get to
talk
play
you
this
anymore.
game.
I'm telling Auntie Han, and you won't get to go to the first jar banquet.
If I miss the first jar banquet, I will never play this game again. Open
This is a good
chest.
donkey video. What the fuck?
Nice. Rider's Gilded Mask, 5 Echo Jade, 800 coins, 800 XP, Exploration Map, Ritual Crown, Equip. I've leveled up 1,700 times.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, you did. Now, every Chinese game has bamboo. Can you cut the bamboo in this game?
Didn't we say we'd buy the storybook?
Nope. You can. Wait. Yes, you can. Look at that. I mean, now, the physics. I don't know about the physics.
This
on
is
it,
what
but
I like to imagine Donkey does when he gets a game, is he just finds some stupid broken mechanic that has nothing to do with anything and just spends hours doing it.
I mean, you can cut them down. That's nice. Bow. Bow. Okay, I like that. I like the jumping.
Where are you going?
I'm trying to have fun before I have to do 700 quests for brand spokesperson Will Smith.
There's no man in black.
I like the jumping part of the game the most so far.
Don't jump.
Sorry, I won't jump anymore. Okay, I'm getting conflicting instructions.
Dude, you better jump.
You can do that?
I didn't press anything.
Do it too.
This game just beats the game.
So Jayco says that the reason it's doing it for you is because it's a tutorial, but like, if we've learned anything from that Cuphead tutorial thing, should we? It's been a while since I watched it. What was it? Cuphead reporter fail. If you know anything about this, you need to make sure the tutorial actually requires some skill, because you don't want to unleash this guy into Cuphead. I'm sure you guys remember this, but this is a reporter playing it at a demo. This is a real person. This is a human being with a controller in their hands playing the game right now in front of other people to test it at an event. This isn't like a player at home just like stoned or like drunk. This is a real person that's like, oh, let me demo this sweet platformer game that I got invited to. He's gonna write an article about it. He can't even fucking jump over the pig! Yeah, this is the average Eve Lion Man, right, exactly. Oh, he's shot! He found the F1. He found the afterburner in F1. Is he giving up? This is why you need to make tutorials not autocomplete themselves, just to be clear. Oh shit, he figured it out. He figured it out. He read the text on his screen finally. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, yes. Yes. Good lad. Anyway, let's make sure the tutorials don't, have issues. Please. Please. We don't want them to autocomplete because that guy, if he fought a boss in Cuphead, his brain would explode.
The birds are so pretty. What was that?
It was IGN. Perfect. Even
Wait,
better.
that bird had 2,000 golden coins? I have 307 fish.
Yoo-hoo! Mr. Archer guy! He's totally ignoring us!
He's
Why
not
does he
Mr.
have so
Archer
much
guy.
fish?
He's the mysterious man.
The name's Fong Jishang.
Oh, that's not as cool of a name. Archery tips?
Archery tips?
Don't do it, donkey. Donkey.
This is my first time passing on still waters. Shall we shoot at the birds by the cliff together so I can observe its efficacy?
We already saw its efficacy.
Fire away!
9 million players in 2 weeks.
Headshot.
This is a great
Headshot.
donkey video.
Headshot. This guy has like 10 arrows coming out of his head. He's still going. Now I can finish him off now that he has the 10th arrow. There we go. Now I got you. Whoa, what's that bird? What is that bird?
Little bald eagle.
The birds in this are worse than those ones in Ark Raiders. Bah. Okay, there. Gotcha.
Dude, I literally almost want to play this game. It's actually like making me want to play it. I don't know how to describe what's happening in my head.
The bear seems to know martial arts?
Kuma! Press the comprehend button at the right time.
Don't
when
skip the
golden
bear
rings
part,
appear
donkey.
Over the bear doing
he's still here.
karate moves. Just going. The dude riding a horse just right past the bear.
Bro, what is this game though?
Oh my god, he killed him! Oh, I mastered the art of Tai Chi by looking at a bear for like 1 second.
He completed it.
Bear, I'm gonna throw Tai Chi in you. Whoa!
Yo, I need to play this game, dude. Is this on Steam?
Million players in
What
2
the
weeks.
fuck?
Wait, can you climb trees? Oh, look at this. Look at this. I'm climbing up a tree. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
This is like Wind Waker, like on a budget for Skyrim fans who love Monster Hunter, who are bad at Souls-likes.
I ran out of stamina.
So mysterious.
You're supposed
So
to say so
perfect
mystical.
for me.
Hey, who's this guy?
Oh!
Hello.
Watch yourself.
Okay. There's somebody riding a horse. Oh, he doesn't care. Yeah. I learned this from looking at a bear.
These are sandbox elements, chat.
Wind sense. Oh, this is why it's called Beyond Two Winds. What was it called? The frogs are really big.
It's called Where Winds Meet, bro. It's a real game. You know what always boggles my mind about these games? If I double click it, like the way it looks is like really pretty, and yeah, some of the animations are goofy, but like the art is like legit. But like the actual game design and coding is just so like schizophrenic. It's like it's hard not to be mesmerized by it.
This game. Like, who is this man? He's like observing.
The frog just jumps 8 feet in the air.
Oh, to learn his techniques. I see. Think I can break these pots?
9 million players in 2 weeks.
She, the boatman. He's a highly respected NPC in this game. I'm gonna throw him.
Dude!
I didn't mean to kill him. Oh no, there's a witness. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. No. Go over there and die.
Poor fellow. If I could, I'd help him for sure.
Child, please.
This game is absolutely fucking unhinged. What are its Steam reviews? Let's look at its Steam reviews real quick. I'm assuming it's, yeah, let's look at its Steam reviews. We gotta find out what people are saying about this game. Very positive. Oh yeah. Dude, people love this fucking game. Wait, this game's free? Oh, that's why people love it. Oh, it's free. This is a free-to-play game! This is free-to-play. This makes way more sense, dude. This makes way more sense. This is so crazy.
You've got to help me. Save my grandson. They went to the temple up on that mountain. No, wait. No, they went the other way.
You
Stop with the
dumbass.
questions, young wanderer.
I asked one question.
She's clearly shaken and can't remember everything clearly.
But it's a grandpa, not a grandma. Was this character supposed to be a grandma and they forgot that they changed it?
9 million players in 2 weeks.
Wait a minute, you can't cut these down anymore. They took it out of the game. They're losing me. They're losing their best customer.
I can't believe this.
I'm gonna shoot this insanely realistic bird. Where did it just flew through a roof?
What are you doing?
Killing.
Ouch.
What just happened to the camera? Take that. You must return to the battle area.
Bro, I'm about to play this
following where he
weekend.
is. Why must I'm fighting him over here?
9 million players in 2 weeks.
Young man, have you ever seen a procession with sacred scripture?
Why is the ladder talking to me?
This game looks extremely well optimized, like graphics-wise, doesn't it? CCB should be taking notes. I don't know about
It's time
that.
to go AAA.
That's awesome.
Oh man, this is a really
Yeah, this doesn't look like Genshin necessarily.
AAA one. Look how slow this is. Look at how our swords clip through the wall. That's AAA. Oh, now I see what.
Look at this horse! Dude, this is the most donkey-like boss I've ever seen. What the fuck? This is king ass.
This is how they trick people into playing this game. They put horse boss. Oh, he can jump too. Boing, boing, boing. That's how they got the 9 million.
Oh, don't get. Wait, it skipped again.
What is with the ending cutscenes?
They literally don't want to pay like the animators to do like a proper death animation, so they just switch to a cutscene. What the fuck is this? What's up, Golem?
I laugh, but I will have my revenge.
What's this?
This is how they trick little kids into spending money on this stupid game.
Huh? There are some other things, but I don't have to buy them.
Oh my goodness. They're actually teaching children like a valuable life lesson in this game. They're saying, look, kids, you don't gotta buy the battle pass to have fun.
Go on, buy it.
Whatever, man.
That was fucking like one of his better recent videos. That game kind of like does the thing itself though. It makes the content itself. I think the mount is 40k, amount you can buy for 40k. That's good. If someone spends 40k on a mount, that's good, isn't it? I mean, they didn't need that money in the first place, right? Better goes to the developer of this super sweet game. That was one of the most ridiculous games I've ever seen in my life, and I love it. The fact that it's free to play makes a lot of sense. I wish them luck for real, for whatever it's worth. I think that's amazing, personally. Demon Chicken says, "What a game!" Yeah, we gotta definitely play that. I'm playing off stream though. It's free to play because no one would buy it. Yeah, you say that. I wonder how many people spend money on that shite. Probably a lot. A lot skis, yeah. Was it an MMO? I guess I'm not clear on that part. I feel like I got one more Vast left. Let me take a look. Yeah, there's a Vast. I'll try that out. See if that gets us there. Because I want to watch some more stuff and chill out a bit longer. You know, I've been streaming that long. I'm not trying to leave. I don't want to leave, chat. You can't make me. I'll go watch some more Linux videos, damn it. I think Matt Mental Outlaw is like the perfect example of somebody making videos that they think will get more clicks than somebody that makes something out of their heart. And if that's what he wants to do, fine, but he wasn't like that before, right? That's what's so weird about it. You underestimate the hunger of gamers. You noticed the shift a while ago? Who here knows, who here can speak Chinese? Anybody? I can't. Anybody can speak Chinese at all? Like beyond just a few words? Is anybody fluent in Chinese in chat? You don't have to volunteer to reveal, but the question is, how the fuck do the keyboards work for like traditional Mandarin or whatever? Pictograph style. How does that work? Is it all just chords the whole way down? Just chord, 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 chord? I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. With a 4-minute video when I got on this gas. I like how it's a 4-minute video and it still has a sponsor in the middle of it. God damn, bro, you suck. Someone should make a plugin for Firefox and or Chrome called Sponsor Block. Someone should make that. Hey, look at this little cloud right here for us. Mamma mia. This one has like 100k in it as well. I'm buying us time. I've always wondered about keyboards in 4 languages more than 26 letters or just bigger. Yeah. You're about to learn something. This is probably the furthest example from like just standard Latin or acrylic. I'm imagining it's chords, you know how we like will push multiple keys at once. I'm assuming it's like that, but I don't know. We'll find out. I have no idea. Race Kitty, good morning, mister. It's like Japanese, they can write in the basic alphabet, they select the kanji they want. Yeah, but Chinese, we learned on the last video that they have like thousands of things they use. How does that work? It's gotta be branching choice, right? Cut right to the chase. It's a short video, it should be fun to watch. I don't know if the dude sucks or not.
Imagine a keyboard with thousands of keys because the language you speak has thousands of characters. It turns out the most natively spoken language in the world, Mandarin Chinese, does have thousands of characters, but you can't exactly make a keyboard with 20,000 keys. So how the heck do our Chinese-speaking friends enter characters on their PCs and phones without pulling their hair out in frustration? There are several common and efficient ways to do this, but it wasn't always so. Back in the mid-1970s, before word processing was widespread, there was a rather popular typewriter called the Double Pigeon. But unlike the typewriters you're probably used to seeing, it didn't even have keys. Instead, it had well over 2,000 pieces of movable type, with each piece containing either a character or part of a character. To pick one, you'd have to move a lever above the character you wanted and then press down, which would cause the arm to flip up and punch the character against the paper.
Wow.
Although the pieces of type were
That's fucking sick. That's old school stuff.
arranged in a logical fashion, it was still quite tedious to use. But it was around the same time, 1976 to be precise, that inventor Chu Bong-fu developed what's called the Kangji input method for keyboards. And if you're wondering why it's called that, it was named after—
He got that thumb build. Look at him. He's got that Chinese thumb build to him. Hell yeah. I bet he can grill a mean steak.
The Kangji input method for keyboards. And if you're wondering why it's called that, it was named after the mythological inventor of the Chinese writing system. Anyhow, the Kangji system was notable because it used a standard QWERTY keyboard, alleviating concerns about whether the post-industrial age would end up leaving Chinese-speaking areas behind because their language was one that just couldn't quickly be typed out. Only a few years after Chu's invention, he released his patent rights, meaning the Kangji system became open source, making it very popular to this day. But consider this. Even if you're not trying to create a keyboard featuring every Chinese character in existence, it's estimated that an educated Chinese speaker knows between 3,000 and 8,000 characters. So how can you reduce all that?
How many characters does an uneducated Chinese author know, you think? Like 800? Or fewer?
that down to just 87 keys.
0.
I'm not quite sure why anyone would think this, but Chinese characters aren't just constructed at random. Rather, they're often made up of elements sometimes referred to as radicals. On a kanji keyboard, each Latin character matches up to a common radical. They're sorted according to the order of the Latin alphabet. For example, the keys for A through G roughly correspond to classical elements of nature, such as water or fire. And once you've decided which character you want to type, you build them up from these radicals, going from top of the character to the bottom.
God damn, this is like T9 vibes, baby. This shit is radical, man. Tubular.
Bottom, left to right,
Any T9,
and outside to inside,
users in
meaning
chat?
that you can construct a large number of characters
What's up, Black Hole
from
Coffee?
3 or 4 key sequences called kanji codes. Of course, these days there are plenty of software-based tools to make typing easier for the average
What's up,
Chinese
life?
speaker. Similarly to how English speakers will get suggestions for what word they want as soon as they press the first key, Chinese speakers will get suggestions based on which radicals they punch in on both PCs and on phones, which is especially useful as there are plenty of Chinese words that are composed of multiple characters. Kanji has been supplanted in popularity by other methods such as Wubi, a similar but faster shape-based system more geared towards simplified Chinese, and Pinyin, which involves typing in a romanized version of a Chinese word, which is the version that I've been saying the whole time in the script, and having software convert it to a Chinese character. But kanji...
I saw him type NI, I was like, oh fuck, here we go. Here we go. This is how I get banned.
remains widespread and marked an incredibly important milestone in Chinese technological
Here we
development.
go.
When you think about it, it's not all that different from how we
just
can
kidding,
form
just kidding.
tens of thousands of English words from just 26 letters, instead of having keys that say things like coconut, jerky, or attractive YouTube host. I didn't write that. That was just in there. Hey, that was a whole tech wiki. Thanks for watching. Like the
Yeah, that was actually that was a sweet video. What the fuck? So you start with a radical and you add on to it. And then you have the most common radicals on the keyboard, and then less common radicals would be from chords. So for example, a chord for us would be like a capital Z. It would be Shift Z. That's a chord. That could be a different radical. Control Shift Z. Control Z. Alt Z. Control Alt Z. Shift Alt Z, right? Shift Alt Control Z. All these things are chords. You guys use them every day. So I'm assuming that's how they would access deeper radicals. The predicative nature of like phone texting with traditional Mandarin is insane. I never thought about it, but yeah, that would really save a lot of time to have auto-completion for a language where each character has to be built up. Alt F4, there's a chord. Interesting. Sarah says Japanese keyboard. Consonant. Yeah, Japanese is very, it's very simple in that way, right? They just have their sounds or whatever. I don't really know anything about the Asian languages, sadly. I'd like to learn one day. But I remember that somebody said you can be very phonetic with this language. I don't think the same is true for Chinese at all. It's tonal as well. Lived with a couple Chinese guys in the past. It was crazy to watch them type stuff out. Were you guys just homies, or are you guys in like a polyamorous kind of shindig? Just chilling, you know? Little Netflix and chill for a few months, at least for kanji. Funny enough, Japanese takes the Chinese kanji system with different pronunciations. Yeah. I watched a video like last week on how the characters work for Chinese characters. I was just curious. I think this was supposed to be hard. I can't imagine trying to learn all that. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine as a kid, Scotty, like you're just learning like, ooh, the sun, ooh, the grass, ooh, the bugs, ooh, the birds, you know? It's probably simple to like learn a few. And then from there, you know, you learn a few adjectives like, you know, spicy, or like red bird or something. You know, you can probably learn like these patterns, but like just to come in it, yeah, it's very foreign, literally, to the Latin charactered Westerner who just knows English like a standard American, you know, just doesn't know another language for no other reason than just no desire to learn it. Yeah, no doubt. Ton of homophones. Yeah, English has a bunch. Does English have fewer or more than Japanese, in your opinion? Homophones? Also homophobes too. Alright, here's the question. Does between America or Japan, who has more homophones in English or homophobes? Who hates the gays more? We got some weird customs here. I think that one has a shit ton of homophones as well. What's up, Gerard? How you doing, G? Homophobes would be Japanese. Yeah, I was gonna say they're pretty reserved with their social opinions. Yeah. China as well. What's up, Bearju? Guy named Bearju Slava says African Christians. That's a lot of identities all kind of wrapped up in there. Straight up. What's up, dude? I mean, I said prefecture. You can't say prefecture in here. You're gonna excite the weebs, dude. Don't do that. Watching in the background, playing on PC. Hell yeah, life. I'm just killing some clouds right now, enjoying life, right? It took, I don't know. It'd probably be a bill when we're all said and done, if I had to guess. Again, there's 2 vital cores down the way, but I'm not gonna lie, they're in a pulsar. I just don't feel like doing it. Otherwise, I could be here for like another 6 hours. I was just goofing with the homophobe bit because I'm always careful to say homophone correctly, but in the reality, it's like it kind of was funny because both countries are, you know, tolerant but not very. Speaking of tolerance, how about this horn? You think this horn would garner me respect across the world, or is this gonna get me locked up for untreated psychopathy? I think it's nice. Been here just lurking. Oh yeah. Your hair horn is fry levels of beauty, thank you. Thank you. Gotta get the man bun. Yeah, man bun's a little played out though. See, I'm kind of past the man bun onto the horn life. Also, we have the ability to go incognito. If something comes up, you know, if like, you know, the mayor walks in, I gotta go all business. We can just tuck it. Now it looks like a man bun. If we need it. So this is dual purpose. Default Dad says, I died the other day trying to go through a gate in low sec. I cloaked, but the guy seemed to know exactly where I wasn't able to decloak me. Any tips? Yeah. So decloaking is actually a mechanic in this game. So what happens is, when you go to warp off, there's 2 types of cloaks, baby cloak and covert cloak. With the covert cloak, you click warp, you click cloak, and you go in a line, you warp off. With the other one, you have to do the micro cloak trick, and then you decloak for a second, you warp off. In both instances, if they're really good at the game, Default Dad, they can orbit you at 500 while you're still visible, which means that even when you disappear, they're still headed right next to you. So what happens is there's no knowing, they just know how to orbit, and they know the mechanic, or orbit or whatever, right? So they know how to orbit like that, so they grab you real quick. You gotta understand that if you're gonna do a micro cloak trick or a covert cloak trick, people can decloak you. It used to be significantly easier to do this, like last week, or a couple weeks ago even, because... well, it is broken by cloak. It is, but you're still headed there, so you would just have to either increase your speed, and the trajectory is virtually the same. Plus, it takes a while to actually cloak. The whole time is burning at you. Fighters have decloaked people. This was their, like, one of the main points, especially in high sec. People actually use them for it. They just nerfed it so they don't decloak anymore. Fighters, like, instantly orbit you, like, super fast. Faster than most ship setups could ever dream of. The cloak breaks the target and, the orbit, but, yeah. In reality, most players are doing that. They're not double-clicking by hand. I would imagine the best players can adjust it after the orbit, but I don't know. Maybe there's better techniques. That's just what I understand most people to be doing. So he kind of got caught by a decloaker. The counterplay to that is to either if you think you're going to get decloaked, burn back to the gate instead. That way when they decloak you, you can at least go back through it by the time they get you. It's not perfect. At least you have a way out. Or just time your shit perfectly and add, like, you know, a scout in front just to look for people that are going for decloakers. I don't really have to worry about them in the DST too much. I don't really see them, but in some systems you will see them. Well, depends. If it was just a decloaker, say it's like a malediction and a gnosis against you, and you're in like a block, you're in a deep space transport trying to micro cloak trick away from a gate. You go to micro cloak trick, you get decloaked, you're caught and killed. However, if you would have micro cloak trick towards the gate instead of away from the gate towards your next desto, by the time they decloak you and actually get the target off, your micro warp drive has built up a little bit of speed, and you even might get another second or two before the scram lands, and you might even get close enough so you don't get bumped off, right? That might be a way out. But if it's like a ton of people, no, you can't burn back. Most good no-seas pilots will get between you and the gate and bump you off if you try that. But that's like the only way out, because the malediction will probably decloak you if you're just doing a standard 10-second micro cloak trick. Or whatever it is. So, raid. Who do you want me to raid? You said number just went up? Yeah, because I'm handsome and awesome. I tried to get the number lower with the Linux videos earlier. I think it worked. Let me look. 100. Remember I said 99? I wanted it to be 99. Not bad. It's the hair horde on God. Why people are showing up. True. Oh, I'm blurry. Oh shit. Look, guys. If you're not subbed, I'm blurry. If you're subbed, I'm not blurry. Pay to win. Hold on, I'll fix it. And I'm back. Bigfoot confirmed. He's lying. Oh, you won't. Your cam just took my glasses off. Speaking of glasses, I have my glasses. I've been hard like to read text lately. I even moved the monitor closer. I thought I was getting like diabetes or something, but I'm pretty sure I just have shite vision. Beck City says, sorry, new guy here. Sorry? What'd you do? What did you do? What did you do? You said tilt shift? I mean, I could do that technically. I'm just not gonna because I'm lazy. Beck City says new guy. Oh my god. So you just showed up here new? No, you need 5 years of experience to start here. Sosa, hey, what's up? You said we wanted 99. Oh, yeah, of course. Shit. Of course. Yeah, it's alright. I forgive you. Just understand, like, you know, when we set goals, we want to work as a community to get them. So you showing up and going from 99 to 100, kind of selfish, but you know what? I like you. I want you to stay. And, have a wonderful day. Gorilla Glue was popping slime. Sosa, good to see you, by the way. Sosa's got a huge bush. Look at his bush. It's fucking orange. Or is that red? What's up, Gilgo? Any tips for winter Nexus? Yeah, find people to play with that want to do it as well. That's my best advice. The fits and stuff, you'll have so much time to iterate. Materials, I wouldn't worry about it. You can just go out and do it with normal ships. Finding a group of people to do it with, get yourself like a nice 5-10 man gang, or maybe some corpse egg or something. It really wants to dig into the combat or whatever you're out for. If you're a solo player, you know, just go exploration buck wild. Leverage their filament system. I don't know, I usually don't do the events.
111 says just have fun, smile.
I generally will go over the patch and look at the events. I read the patch, or I read the news post today about what was going to happen. And I thought it looked good. There's a lot of stuff for people to do, like normal. Back City says, wait, you guys have friends? Speaking of friends, one pick. Oh. Matter. It's not a meow. But I can't see her anywhere. Very interesting and or suspicious. So this is type shit. Been looking for a while? Hell yeah. Well, I hope you have good fortune in life, you know? And enjoy the lurk as always. You know what it is. I don't know if she wants food or if she wants to come on the stream and Be a cat or just meowing? Sometimes it's just meowing. Sometimes she's just into that. Beck City with the follow. Oh my goodness. I roped another one. Are you actually orbiting? Yeah, I'm orbiting the cloud. Yeah. So the thing I have selected here would be the cloud I'm orbiting, technically. You know what I'm saying? So this video, people were saying looks good. I had this queued up, by the way. The insane engineering of the Game Boy. I hope the narrator is good, because this could be a really good one. This could be like a good thread to pull on the engineering of products we used to use and stuff. I'd like to watch these. Because, like, yeah, it was designed by a corporation, that kind of takes some of the fun out of it. Whatever, because this was for profit. But there's actually a bunch of really smart, cool people that made this stuff, doing a bunch of design that we would have never imagined, you know? Just to make, like, little boys and girls happy. Like, it's actually really cool. There's some really cool humanity inside of all the, you know, the business sense of Nintendo back then. You swapped Outrider for your Magus? This is Outrider, yeah. Yeah, it's just significantly better. Can we use your Discord to find people for? Yeah, definitely, but I don't know. My Discord's not so active, but yeah, you're welcome to fucking use my Discord. Maybe on the day that it comes out, we can have people looking for group. I'll have like a chat and you guys could like all meet each other and just work together or something. I probably won't do it, but maybe, no promises. What if they mention the shitty plugin light? Oh, someone shook the mouse? Here, hold on. Wait for it. Bro, that game... Where Wind Goes or whatever, that shit is fucking... I'm still thinking about it. What an absolute menace of a game. Pew! Hey, chicken. Well, that's close. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Give it a flick, a twist of the wrist. That's what the showman said. Here we go.
The original Game Boy was launched in 1989 and was received with mixed reviews. While its success is ingrained in our cultural memory now, when it was launched, it was a technologically inferior product. The Game Boy was designed to be a cheap, low-powered, portable gaming system. It was limited in many ways. No backlight for the screen, and incredibly low installed memory available
Beck City with the Prime,
games.
thank you.
Review magazines of the time viewed these features as a negative, but these compromises in design were exactly why the Game Boy succeeded. This was a console for the masses. Even with these limitations, engineers and programmers came up with ingenious methods to create games that have not only stood the test of time, but launched some of the most valuable franchises in the history.
He's got Pokemon cards! He's got a blue energy and a red energy. And he's got a really long thumbnail for a kid.
The entertainment industry, TV shows, movies, toys, and even theme parks. This is the insane engineering of the Nintendo.
This is a pretty long. Oh, I guess it's only 17 minutes, but I'm gonna watch and learn. This should be fun.
Game Boy. The Game
I'm gonna
Boy's
make more
simple
coffee because
design
fuck you. That's
borrows
why.
much of its success from its older brother, the NES, a straightforward and familiar controller setup. Nintendo knew that size and weight were the most important factors for a system to be portable. The Game Boy was almost half the size and half the weight of its competitors, just under 15 centimeters in height and 3 centimeters thick. It weighed only 220 grams. This 35-year-old console doesn't feel oversized like the mobile phones of this era. Game Boy focused on user experience from the get-go, an ethos that has defined Nintendo to this very day. But how did Nintendo manage to make the Game Boy so much smaller and lighter? To begin, one of the primary technological limitations of the early 90s were these things: alkaline batteries. While our Gen Z audience may recognize these as the batteries they have to replace in their TV remotes once in a blue moon, these things were everywhere in the 90s, costing about 50 cents each, or about $1.16 in today's money. I spent every penny of my pocket money getting these batteries to power my Game Boy in the 90s. Large, bulky, non-rechargeable, and expensive. Minimizing their use as much as possible was going to give Nintendo an edge over their competitors. The Game Boy's main competitor, the Sega Game Gear, used 6 AA batteries, while the Game Boy used just 4. This, of course, made the Game Boy more compact and saved money for the consumer. especially as the Game Boy's batteries lasted vastly longer despite having less energy available. The Game Gear 6 AA battery supplied 4.5 watts to power its electronics, draining the 6 batteries in just 3 hours, costing about $2.30 per hour of gameplay. The Game Boy, with its 4 batteries, allowed up to 30 hours of gameplay. It cost just 16 cents per hour of gameplay. Imagine being me in the 90s, trying to explain to my father, who remembers when someone got a car for the first time in his village, that I needed money for a new set of batteries every 2 weeks. Well, for the Sega Game Gear, that would have been closer to every day. One of the keys to Nintendo's success was recognizing this limitation and working around it. While the Game Gear featured a fully lit, colored LCD screen, the Game Boy featured a monochrome screen that was capable of displaying just 4 shades of green that were impossible to see in darkness because it didn't have a backlight. While the Game Gear may have gotten better reviews with its power-hungry electronics, the Game Boy got the customers with a system that drew just 0.7 watts. The Game Boy's engineers were determined to use low-powered screens, and despite the screen being a huge part of our nostalgia today, it almost led to the cancellation of the entire project. The best available low-powered LCD screens in the 80s worked by having a passive matrix of electrodes that controlled a grid of pixels. A pixel consisted of some liquid crystals sandwiched between 2 perpendicular polarizing filters. At rest, these liquid crystals twist the light that bounce off the backplate, which allows the light to pass through the set of filters. These crystals respond to voltage changes, untwisting as voltage is applied.
There's some complicated ass shit. What's going on? What are we doing here? We're making a raft of crystals. Alright, well, this is how LCDs work? Okay, sorry.
When this happens, less light can pass through. Early prototypes of the original Game Boy used liquid crystals that naturally twisted only 90 degrees at rest. These 90-degree structures slowly untwist with voltage, with the amount of light transmitted being proportional to the voltage applied. However, there was a problem. This slope is not steep enough. This was a problem for the low-powered passive grid matrix displays used in the early versions of the Game Boy. The low-power screen used tiny changes in voltage to differentiate between on and off.
Differentiate. Dude, fuck this guy. I love the way he sounds. I'm sorry. He's Irish, they're saying. Oh, it's perfect. It's very thick.
And the difference in voltage needed to turn the pixels on and off was too large. A slight difference in voltage resulted in a very subtle difference in the amount of light emitted by individual on and off pixels. In other words, the contrast was very low. This got worse as the passive matrix created an interconnected set of pixels where voltage could leak into neighboring pixels. So, neighboring pixels would also be slightly activated, resulting in a blurry image that would look even worse from the sides. When Nintendo's president, Hiroshi Yamauchi, tested a version of the Game Boy with these 90-degree twist screens, he actually cancelled the entire project. However, a breakthrough occurred.
He's like, nah, dude, we ain't doing this. This shit sucks, man. He's like, nah, don't do the Game Boy. That's a bad business idea.
In the late 1980s, Sharp perfected a new type of LCD screen known as super twisted pneumatics. These screens use crystals that twist between 180 and 270 degrees.
See, that's
These
math.
extra twists made a sharper transition between on and off possible. This is what a super twisted crystal transition curve looks like. The transmitted light drops off rapidly with a much smaller voltage change. This technology resulted in sharper black and white pixels, with the green color of the Game Boy being a byproduct of
These
the
sound effects are
polarizing
very
filter's
important.
tint. But
Oh,
how
shit.
did the Game Boy create for shape?
We got a friend. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Get out of here. Another capybara. Bro, I will fight you, alright? Let's put the music on. It's gonna do the Benny Hill song. You know, he's not moving, which is peculiar. You know? Also, the person here has named their ship Uwu. Someone did a little sniperino. Well, let's see what they're up to, yeah? Quite peculiar indeed. I mean, they're at least like having fun with it, looks like. Let's see if they have all types of stuff set up or if it's just the viewer being funny. I know I revealed the outgate in the mapper a couple times. Maybe they came in that way. I have no idea. I don't like when people stream sniping in J space. It's not cool. Except Rizio. Rizio's allowed. Alright, we're good. We're good, bud. Shout out to my buzzard friend, I suppose. But, don't do that. I don't like that. I'm pretty lack about OPSEC because usually people don't bother, but when people start bothering, I'm gonna get a lot, the video is gonna get a lot more censored and locked down. So, if you're trying to be cute and just say hi, that's cool, but you end up hurting the content, just to be clear. But you can keep doing it. It's all Gucci. Can't really stop you one way or another. Just keep watching.
Shades of green. It was not possible to create these shades with 4 different voltage settings. Instead, the Game Boy created different shades by quickly pulsing the pixels on and off. Faster pulses resulted in darker shades, while slower pulses resulted in lighter shades. This is the same technique that LEDs use to brighten and dim. We can't perceive the pulsing with our—
Hold on, last thing I'll say about it, someone asked, are you sure it was a snipe? Yeah, I know it's a snipe because uwu is a term I had banned on this channel. It was the only banned term. It's the way people banter with me sometimes now because I unbanned it. We have a buzzer, warp in a 0 and not move. It's obviously a snipe. I mean, that's not something normal people do. But yeah, no doubt.
Our eyes, but cameras
99%
can
sure.
pick it up. The quest to make the system as cheap as possible, of course, created limitations elsewhere.
Pokemon Red, ooh.
The 8-bit CPU could only handle 64 kilobytes of memory, less than a single frame in this video. Programming a game like Super Mario Land with so little memory available required some creative problem solving. All of the Game Boy functions, maths and logic happened by simply reading or modifying those 64 kilobytes. Some are read from the Game Boy itself, while others are read from the inserted game cartridge. These 48 numbers, for example, are read from the cartridge every time the Game Boy is turned on, and every licensed game cartridge has to have the exact same hard-coded data at this location. This is the data it reads, just numbers. But by rearranging them and converting them to binary, we can start to see a familiar pattern. Turning off the pixels with ones, we can make out that nostalgic logo.
You guys get it now? It's just a matrix of bits. On, off, right?
Dropped into the screen before every game. Inside the Game Boy, there is a copy of these same numbers. During the boot up process, the Game Boy displayed the logo stored in the cartridge while comparing it to the one in the system, byte by byte. If a faulty connection caused a byte to be read incorrectly, the Game Boy would not start up. Unintentionally, this sparked a magical tradition among kids worldwide. A technique that transferred across cultures and continents before the internet even existed to share that knowledge. Take the cartridge out and blow on it to remove any dust that may have caused faulty connections.
Blow on it, baby. Wait, not that way. Like a pair of dice. You blow on a pair of dice. Yeah, blow on the game cartridge. Get your spit all up in there, right? Get some Dorito dust up in there, right? Guys,
For
it's
this
Friday.
byte-by-byte comparison, they could have used any numbers or image, but they intentionally used the trademarked Nintendo logo to curb bootlegged games. If you were an unlicensed game developer, this forced you to display Nintendo's trademarked logo. And if Nintendo did not
Damn, the
permit you
original
to
Game
use
Boy
it,
had DRM? I didn't know that. The original motherfucking Game Boy had like, hey, we're gonna check and see if our logo is what comes on your game first. That's crazy. What?
you would be breaking trademark laws, even if the games themselves
What do you mean,
were
of
not.
course it did? I didn't
However,
know that.
using individual bytes to create an image, the way the Nintendo logo was displayed, is not a very efficient way of populating the screen for games. If the 160 by 144 pixel wide screen had to address each individual pixel, it would need a list of over 23,000 numbers. Dedicating a whole 35% of the available directory only to set the screen makes no sense. The real amount of space dedicated to creating images is only 12.5% of the available directory. But how did such a small memory create graphics? The key here is the use of tiles. These are the tiles for the game Super Mario Land 2, a classic Super Mario scrolling game. Each tile consisted of a square of 8 by 8. Rather than building the frame pixel...
Yo, where's my friend Rude Paul at? Where's he at? When you do game dev, like some of these mechanics we're talking about forever ago are still highly important. I'm sure this goes way back even before the Game Boy, but I don't know the exact year and chronology of it. But like we're basically talking about like units we're starting to use in actually game dev now.
By pixel, the Game Boy system rendered the screen in a 3-step process. The CPU would first assemble a background made out of 32 by 32 tiles. But the size of the Game Boy screen only fits 20 tiles on one side and 18 on the other. So, a viewing box had to be placed on top of this background. This view box could move along the background, enabling smooth scrolling. It also has a local coordinate system that allows non-movable information like lives or scores to be visualized consistently in the same location. Movable objects like Mario or Goombas that can interact with the background have a special name. They are called sprites. Sprites are just 8 by 8 pixel wide tiles that can be flipped or rotated. For larger characters like Mario, a set of 4 sprites were needed to make the full character. Once the frame was ready to be visualized, the Game Boy went line by line, setting the pixel values on the screen. This is called a line scan. This practice was a bleed over from the NES, which was designed to be used with the tracing rays of cathode ray tube screens. CRTs work by altering the path of a beam of electrons to hit a screen coated with fluorescent chemicals. This technique allowed programmers to create animations. At the end of each line scan, Nintendo gave the programmers the choice to pause the line scanning mid-frame to adjust the positioning of the viewing window. This is the intro to the Link's Awakening game.
Wow.
This was all created using a static background. Once the background was assembled, the tiles and the screen location were set, and the line scan would start. Here, a pause would happen and the viewing window would be moved a tiny bit. Then, the line scan would restart the drawing and the end product emulated movement. The enemies in Link's Awakening or the intro to some games like Titus were all created using this technique. Even racing games used mid-frame pauses to create...
Johnny says, can we talk about AI RAM memory price skyrocketing? Yeah, no, yeah, I have. For sure. Sorry, I was tending to my cat and taking a leak. Are you in the market for RAM, Johnny? Let me know what you got going on in chat and we'll come back to it. This video's almost over.
Create curves in the road. This design ideology of simplifying also affected the audio of the console. The Game Boy came with only one speaker that was controlled by only 4 channels.
Wow.
2 square wave tone generators, 1 white noise maker, and a separate channel that could
Wow.
load any custom waveform that is stored in the game cartridge. That's it. Let's create a song by sending the desired frequencies and timings to the 2 square wave channels. Now, let's add our custom chipped triangle wave to the 4th channel with its frequency and timing parameters. Now, the final touch, a little percussion to highlight the beats, made with the white noise channel.
$3,200.
This style of music is a huge part of our nostalgia and love for the Game Boy. I can hear the intro to the Pokemon games in my head to this day. But games are more than just images and sounds. They are fully fledged stories that need data and space for logic. Of the 65,000 numbers that the Game Boy reads, only half of them are read from the cartridge. This worked fine for simple games like Tetris, where the full instructions and data needed to run the game was less than 32,000 numbers. Limited data was common in the 80s, so game developers developed a technique called memory banking, where the game divides the data into smaller sections or banks. Essentially, the game dynamically switches between different banks of memories to access a larger pool.
It's like all they had were like sticks and rocks. I know this was advanced compared to early computing. All they had were sticks and rocks, and they made motherfucking houses with them. You know, look at the ingenuity of these developers. Absolutely awesome.
Of data than the hardware originally allowed. The Game Boy's hardware could only read 32 kilobytes of data, but Pokemon Red and Blue had a memory size of 373 kilobytes. The data had to be divided into 44 banks. As the player explores different areas, the game seamlessly switches between these memory banks to load and unload the relevant data. This is controlled with a small chip inside the cartridge. When the Pokédex was opened, the chip would access Bank 2B, where all the 151 Pokémon had a 100-character description that was printed on the screen using tiles. If the player entered a Pokémart, the chip would access Bank 1 to get the prices of each item.
Smart.
As the player moves between towns, locations, or activities, the game continues to manage these memory banks dynamically. The engineers at Nintendo made a choice that allowed them to get consoles into the hands of gamers around the world. For many, like me, it was their first experience of video games. With a launch price of just $89, it was significantly cheaper than
We're going to talk about RAM after this video.
Either of its two main competitors, and vastly cheaper to run. This ethos of player first is what defined Nintendo as a company. While its competitors focused on ever-increasing hardware specs, Nintendo focused on accessibility. The Nintendo Wii, with its motion controllers, introduced hundreds of thousands of older people who weren't familiar with traditional game controls to gaming. The Nintendo Switch doubles as both a portable gaming console and a docked home console, with detachable controllers that have allowed me and my friends to have impromptu Mario Kart sessions in airports and hotel rooms. Nintendo are masters of interactive design, and the Nintendo Game Boy was a generational defining piece of design.
People ask me why I run so many computers in my room. It's because, in my office here, it's because it keeps it nice and toasty. Got a J2 Sense video here on Crucial being discontinued. If anybody has seen this, we'll put this on as we talk about this. We'll probably end up wrapping up the stream eventually, not quite yet.
PC companies are trying to make me become a day drinker. I can tell you that much. We got our first casualty of the AI, I'll just say madness at this point. Crucial is no longer going to be very crucial to the industry because consumers are not crucial to Micron's bottom line. All right, so we've talked recently about things that AI is changing in the industry for the worse. If
you're completely have no idea what's going on, if you're totally new to everything, market forces, technology increases, they cause prices of stuff to go up and down. Good example of this was Bitcoin stuff caused the price of graphics cards to go up because you could do Bitcoin shit on them. It's the best way to put it. Same thing with AI. You could do AI shit on graphics cards. It turns out that you can also do AI shit with huge arrays of regular CPUs and lots of DRAM, which is the stuff you plug into your motherboard. So upon learning this is my general understanding. If I'm wrong, correct me. Companies have decided to stop selling each other RAM and hoard it because the price is going up like crazy. And you'll see shops that don't even have a price. It's just market price for this shit. It's like the Wild West. The price has like gone up like 10 times in some instances. It's fucking stupid. Anyway, this is now about another company that's completely fucked up and stop selling to consumers to favor business to business stuff, which you could argue is good, but it's bad when in capitalism when you lose competition, period. So
and be so bold when it comes to consumers, right? The latest news obviously is, so I got an email yesterday from an anonymous source that I won't name, gave me direct copy of the email that was sent internally. It sounds like employees found out mere moments before we all found out that this was going to be happening, which really sucks. But anyway, if you guys aren't aware, Crucial is Micron's consumer brand. So Micron owns Crucial, and Crucial is a division of Micron. But Crucial is specific to like consumer, like you and I, regular consumers. And they do have some like enterprise-ish type stuff, but most of that would fall under the Micron name because Micron was definitely more enterprise level. So when it comes to the main manufacturers of DDR, well, any RAM at this point, any memory, you get the three main players, which is like you got Micron, you've got SK Hynix, and you've got Samsung. We'll put this in the order of their market share, actually. So Micron has the lowest market share for, now we'll talk specifically about DDR, like DRAM. Micron in Q2 of 25 only accounted for 23% of DDR or DRAM market. Okay, that's pretty small compared to Samsung's 32, compared to SK Hynix's 38. But yeah, so Micron of the main three is already kind of struggling to just grow its market share, I'm assuming, when it comes to the enterprise stuff. But yeah, Micron's at 23%, Samsung at 32%, and SK Hynix at 38%. Interestingly enough, when it comes...
I mean, this company has 1/5 of DRAM sales to people. Or is this global? Does this include business or people? This is probably global. Okay, it says global. I thought this was a consumer sales. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Is 1/5 of the competition's gone?
Comes to HBM.
Johnny says, do you have a top bun? Even better, buddy. I have a horn. So. You had to say something?
Or high bandwidth memory, that's a different market, right? Because this is where you tend to find HBM on like graphics cards. You remember when AMD tried to make HBM a thing for gamers and it just completely flopped, and then they're like, hey, this is actually pretty good at productivity type stuff, especially things that are heavily accessing VRAM on your graphics card. Well, Micron is also in the HBM industry, but they only account for 21% of it, where Samsung accounts for 15% of it, but SK Hynix accounts for 64% of it. So it's really sounding like what Crucial's trying to do here is grow its market share, maybe not just in DRAM, but also in HBM, because we know that graphics cards, which is so funny, because they're supposed to make graphics, not slop, but they're being used to make slop, and HBM is kind of where the AI like the GPUs that are designed for AI are using HBM. So Micron apparently has identified a vacuum in its consumer market that can be filled with enterprise market. So let me go ahead and talk about, you guys can read the actual press conference for the press release for Micron if you want. I have an email here that was sent to me anonymously, like I said. So this email is direct to, I'm assuming it's company-wide. It just addresses team. I don't know if that...
I just think that the bad will you get by totally closing the division is just not worth it. Why not leave it open and just scale it back? Like, Jesus Christ.
Team is specifically the Crucial team, but this is from Sumit Sadana, which is the EVP and Chief Business Officer at Micron Technology. But it came in at 9:43, and at 10:02 it was forwarded. So this is, I'm sure that's why the press release went out, because you can't keep this stuff under wraps, especially when it sounds like you're potentially I'm assuming maybe laying off an entire division, because we don't know what's happening to those people yet. It says, team, I want to share that Micron has made the difficult decision to exit the Crucial consumer business. We're referring to Crucial as the brand name, not its cruciality, if you will, including the sale of Crucial consumer branded products at key retailers, e-tailers, and distributors. This decision will allow Micron to focus supply and resources on certain...
Yeah, but the argument is like, it makes them look really bad. And there's no way they can't make money in that region too. The problem that people have with them, I think, is like, you can't just do something for people and then just take it away to make a quick buck and not expect people to be mad at you. Like, you're making consumer grade hardware. You've done it forever, and now you'd rather spend that labor and that capital within your company on another venture. Fine, but you're going to get fallout. I just don't know why they didn't keep the division there and then ease into it. You know? It's just... it's...
serving larger, more strategic, faster growing customer and high growth segments across the memory and storage markets. AI, right? He basically comes out and says it in the next paragraph. As many of you know, the AI-driven growth in the data center has led to an extraordinary surge in demand, also known as a bubble.
Bro, seriously, a couple months ago, people that made DRAM were so salty. They're like, fuck, dude, I wish we made GPUs. This is bullshit. We missed Bitcoin, we missed AI. And they're probably so mad, and they probably have meetings about how mad they are and how okay. Suddenly, people are like, wait a second, we can run these things efficiently on DRAM. And they're like, wait a second, we're fucking kings now. We were always kings. We're gonna fuck everybody. We will not give you our shit. We will sell it for top dollar. We don't give a shit. This is the vibe I get out of this. This is why it makes them look bad.
For memory and storage, creating a significant gap between supply and demand.
Hyperbole, yeah.
Apparently y'all ain't buying enough to make them want to keep selling you, okay? Remember, we're also talking from the smallest player of the big three. The scale of current demand from our data center customers and their year-on-year growth expectations are causing us to rethink our customer and segment supply allocation strategy. Once again, your money doesn't spend as well as AI's, okay? That's what that comes down to. In this challenging environment, our goal is to prioritize our most strategic customers and segments, and also to keep the shareholder.
What is challenging about the thing you make being worth way more overnight? What is challenging about this? How to count the fucking money? How creatively you can fuck your consumers? What is the challenge?
Holders happy? I added that. And to continue our strategic portfolio transformation to strengthen our long-term competitive position. Like I said, they want to be a bigger brand. This decision to exit our CPG customer business was made after a detailed assessment and contemplation. The Crucial brand has played an important role as part of Micron for the last 29 years.
That detailed assessment and contemplation involved literally swimming in a pile of money and just taking that in. That smell. That was the assessment and contemplation. Fuck me, dude.
Years. And our consumer products have won rave industry reviews and numerous industry rewards. Crucial is well-recognized tier 1 consumer brand for memory and storage products. Crucial is known to millions of people around the world and is synonymous with technical leadership, quality, and that's where the screen cuts off. Basically, they go on to talk about how great the product is that they're just basically chopping the head off, right? Sumit, you're stupid.
Sorry.
Okay, just to put that in there. It's like talking about all your allocades doesn't strengthen your reason.
It's really challenging right now. We have just too much money. We don't know what to do with it. We don't know how to fuck you is the problem. It's like, oh, I don't know how to fuck you today. It's like, what is this world? What kind of let's go back to that letter. I just want to read it one more time. I'm gonna come back. This letter literally says, I'm just gonna read this out, and I'm gonna try to put myself in the position of a high-ranked corporate guy who like is trying to drive his company to the top. So, as many of you know, the AI-driven growth in the data center has what kind of English is this? Hold on, is that fucking? As many of you know, the AI-driven growth in the data center sector, maybe. You're missing a word there. I'm sorry. Rewind it. Sorry. Go back. Mulligan. As many of you know, the AI-driven growth in the data center sector has led to an extraordinary surge in demand for memory and storage, creating a significant gap between supply and demand. The scale of current demand from our data center customers and their year-on-year growth expectations are causing us to rethink our customer and segment supply allocation strategy. In this challenging environment, our goal is to prioritize our most strategic customers and segments and to continue our strategic portfolio transformation to strengthen our long-term competitive positions. Guys, we are going to motherfucking translate that. Hold on. We're taking a pause in the chat because I hate these people. I hate them. I don't even care about the problem anymore. I just don't like them on a personal level. All right? Okay, let's do this. We're doing this. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to rewrite this into what it actually says. In front of your eyes. Here we go. So it says, as many of you know, the AI-driven growth in a data center has led to an extraordinary surge in demand for memory and storage, creating a significant... Memory is worth more now. The scale of current demand from our data center customers and their year-on-year growth expectations are causing us to rethink our customer and segment supply allocation strategy. We could make more money selling to businesses than consumers. He says, they say, in this challenging environment, our goal is to prioritize our most strategic customers and segments and to continue our strategic portfolio transformation to strengthen our long-term competitive position. This sentence goes, because of this windfall, we've decided to go all in and give up our go all in and on the most profitable sales. This is what this actually says. He says, memory is worth more now. We could make more money selling to businesses than the consumers. Because of this windfall, we've decided to go all in on the most profitable sales. That's what that says. And fuck you for your corporate speak, for your press kit, training, whatever words. I just hate you. This is what you should say. If you said this, at least you wouldn't have me riding on you for being a garbage ass company with no backbone who just goes with the wind. And the first chance in 20 years you got to fuck your customer, the thing that kept you alive, you took it. In a very important time, dare I say, a crucial time. Fuck you, Micron. Goodbye, Crucial. Good riddance. I mean, shit, you show your colors when it matters is kind of what it comes down to. So go fuck yourself.
Customer business here. The bottom line is it's supply and demand. And it's only going to get worse because
I'm swearing a lot.
Samsung, SK Hynix, and Crucial are all in the same market.
We're not Enron.
So does this mean we might potentially see brands like Samsung and SK Hynix chop their consumer divisions? I don't think so, but also I don't really know what to expect here because I was too young in the .com boom to really pay attention. I mean, I was in high school. I mean, the internet was really only good for one thing. And so I didn't pay
music, right? Right, chat?
Pay a whole lot of attention to the business growth about the idea of the internet changing the world. And obviously there was a .com bubble burst where a lot of people lost their asses financially. And I kind of can't wait for that to happen here, okay? The crazy part is I would love to know what that, there's a risk assessment that obviously has to take place here too, because you can't possibly look at this and go, let's put all our eggs in this one basket. And then if the bubble bursts, do they think they can easily just pivot back to you guys? I mean, are you guys, how long would it take for Crucial to come back and be profitable in a segment that right now, Sumit all but said, your money isn't good enough for us. We want that AI.
They could just change the words in their press release from like data center to AI sales. They could just reverse the words in that long letter they wrote, and when they come crawling back to us, we're now going to be strategic and move away from our business sales. You know, they could just reverse it. Slimy little fucks.
We want that AI money. So this sort of sucks, but it's
why would they not just keep the division open and do slow rolls of it? They're so stupid. Even if it's good business sense to do what they're doing to make more money, why would you take the reputational hit and get fucking Jay's 2 cents making mock videos of you? Why? Crucial, Micron, they were, you know, they've been making the product and doing it as well as far as I'm concerned. Why would you stop making the thing to take advantage of the gold rush completely?
Also because of the fact that I understand supply and demand in business. Like for instance, NVIDIA, we
also fuck NVIDIA, but that's for another day.
As consumers of their consumer grade GPUs are only making up 10% of the revenue that AI is making for them, right? So if you look at the most recent NVIDIA like earnings, you can see it's like $4.1 billion for like 50 series GPUs and other consumer grade stuff, all lumped in, right? Whatever's still technically for sale. And then it's like $41 billion for the AI segment for them. And if you look at the year-on-year growth on those segments for...
We have a chatter who just spent $850 for 64 gigabytes of their RAM. You got it. It's RAM is RAM. I get it. It's commodity. But god damn, bro. At least you got the last bit.
NVIDIA, you can see the bubble blowing up. The question is how long before it pops. And now that so many major investors have pulled out of NVIDIA, that means people are anticipating a pop. And those are the people that You know, these lifelong investors, these people that just do nothing but analyze markets and trying to capitalize and pull out before things get bad. So those major pullouts from NVIDIA make me wonder if this is like the beginning of the bubble burst, or they're just like, we've made so much already, let's just get out because who knows what the future holds. So it's interesting to see a player like Micron, who's been around for decades, make this strategic decision. So it's obvious they want to put all of their manufacturing efforts into HBM and direct to sales. See, here's the thing.
Why not just be a normal company and just become a part of the bubble? Be like, oh my God, we'll make way more for you guys, but you got to give us money for our own manufacturing plants and we'll buy your product. Like, why don't they do that instead of just like, fuck the consumers? They're not going to be mad at us. Dude, there's a RAM shortage and you're suddenly going to stop selling RAM to people. And you're acting like that's just going to go over well. Bitch. I said, bitch.
It's not like they're not going to be making DRAM. They're making it. They're just not going to sell it to you anymore because the business-to-business sales for these AI data centers is far more profitable. And I think this is where like it becomes so just filthy.
The Reddit mentality. This is the Reddit mentality. They're like, oh my God, everybody else is getting the bag. Why aren't we getting the bag? This is what happened to Reddit. Fucking Steve Huffman was like, oh my God, how can all these other tech bros get all this money, but I'm like sitting on only like a couple mil, you know? He's like, I'm gonna become a billionaire, watch this. IPO Reddit and shitify the entire place, ruin it, take the soul out of Reddit, rip it, beat it down, turn it into a cesspool. Because they were little guys. They felt like, wait, why can't we and shitify our product too? Same exact deal, I suppose. Same mentality.
Reading this stuff because nothing makes you feel like less important than having someone say, I'm not gonna sell to you. Like it is so odd to be like, you consumers are not worth our energy anymore.
Yeah, specifically during a shortage.
And we're seeing more and more brands do that. Anyway,
ooh, I'm mad.
Not that this matters too much, I want to be honest. Real talk here. We've worked with Crucial for a long time. Their storage is great. We've used their storage in many things. Their DRAM, not so much. They're never the fastest. Like they never have the highest mega transfers. They never even have matched.
Yo, Jay is torching his ex on the way out. He was like, yeah, she didn't give very good hugs and her hair smelled funny and her laugh was really unattractive.
Like timings, but they want to charge you the same amount as those that are beating them on across the board on speed. So I'm not sure that many gamers are going to be that upset about the idea of basic black and white RAM, which is not pretty. This is DDR4, but like the ballistics stuff in DDR4 was good. Like the ballistics was, why is this laptop like, it's feeling the heat apparently of the industry. The ballistic stuff was good and it had RGB strips and it was really fast and all that, but in DDR5.
That was pretty smooth, feeling the heat of the industry. God, that was good.
Maybe this was the writing on the wall where they just never really developed. I mean, they couldn't even put their labels facing the right way on the RAM for the first bit of DDR5. It just really kind of looked like a show over there, but it was solid and it worked. It just wasn't exciting. So I don't think gamers are going to be that upset, honestly. But if the whole point of this video is this now a trend we're going to see other manufacturers following?
Yes.
I don't know. It really sucks. We've already seen NVIDIA say, hey, AIB partners, it's on you now to get your own RAM, which really sucks because I didn't say this in the other video, but I should have. No individual board partner is going to have the buying power that NVIDIA does. NVIDIA could have literally extended the olive branch to say,
man, I'm about to have to watch like a 9-hour documentary on why NVIDIA sucks now. Fuck.
We will maintain our supply chain so that you can maintain your business models because we are going to be able to buy it at significantly higher quantities that is going to make it theoretically less expensive because of order quantities and discounts over order quantity. But putting that now on the board partners, they're not going to have the buying power of NVIDIA. So now, like I said, the board partners
it's just a bit too long for me, his videos. I am subbed to him on this account, though.
That's just NVIDIA right there. Potentially, maybe still taking that VRAM, but throwing it in their data center stuff, in their AI data center stuff. So maybe that's what that's all about. I don't know. All right, time to get out of here. I'm not that heartbroken about this. It's just, it's unprecedented to see a brand that's been around for 29.
I'm not heartbroken either. That's pretty bad framing, Jay. The problem is not that I'm heartbroken. It's just, You got to call a scumbag, or else they, like, I don't know what to say. Like, you've just condoned the behavior, and condoning something is not that far off from facilitating it or encouraging it, enabling it, any other word you want to come up with. Right? Flip drive active. So somebody pointed out there's a Gamer Nexus video on it. I did watch a bit of it on stream, but his videos are quite long. I haven't really wanted to watch that long of videos on stream. I'd like to keep the conversation flowing if I can help it. Just more fun for me. But thank you for pointing that out. I might watch a bit of that nerd podcast as we chill out. I'm gonna switch to my Panther character in a second. You guys all well? Does anybody like does anybody need RAM but like can't? You know, just the timing. Timing is bad. Because I had a 32 gigabyte kit, and then one of them went bad, and then I saved the other one and got the same kit. So I have a backup of the exact same RAM, which is kind of nice, I guess, in this economy. But not ideal, I'd say, would be fair to say. Control the supply, control the price. Control these nuts, young man. Wait, why the hell would I say that? Dude, servant power shows up and I start acting like a child. Coincidence? What's up, G? How are you doing? Good to see you. You guys know Serp? If you know him, you gotta get to know him. Finna do a couple of them there. What are they called? Stream togethers? What do people call those? Duo streams? God damn, my Eve client is sluggish as balls lately. Past like patch. I swear it's slower than normal. Is that a me issue? Collab. Yeah, collab. Co-stream. Oh yeah, dude, that would be amazing. I'm trying to tackle every streamer. Laura got me to finally do it. He asked me maybe 3 times, and I was like, yeah, bro, sure, and just ignored it. And he finally asked me, and I was like, yeah, dude, sure. And he's like, all right, this day. I'm like, all right, count me in. Now I'm just trying to do it with more people and bullshit with them on the mic. As long as they're not like too edgy, I can't handle it. But if they're like, if they can at least behave for a little bit, I'd love it. And no child predators either, so that rules out at least one Eve content creator. You can co-stream but never cross-streams. I would cross-stream with Serpent Power. I'm cool with that. I don't really give a shit once you know, you pee in, you know, no big deal. That's the toilet's problem, not my problem. Just noticed a slowdown to our Spectrum on Jetta for real. So I'm not crazy for once. Wait, for once I'm not crazy. Wait a second. Nah, y'all tripping. Stop it. I have a phrasing emote too. I'm just saying, perfect times like this when we really need it. I feel like you guys have been really well behaved last night or tonight. Are you guys planning something? Is something going on? Is there something I should know about, chat? Final count was 994 million-esque on the gas we scooped just now. No big clouds, but let me log on my my Blops characters and we'll just hang out for a little bit. And I want to keep watching stuff because I'm fucking demented. Demented. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. A chick paw. A chick paw. He's on to us. Oh fuck. They were plotting. Dude, my tingly sense was going off. My coup detection was going off. Are you guys doing a mutiny or what are you doing? Wait, is my chat gonna do a mutiny or no? Stir fry says abort. Holy fuck, YouTube's involved too. Just waiting for the next fry video to really stir the pot. Dude, I wish to God another potato video comes out soon. They've done like 1,000 potato related videos. I just can't. I'm the target audience. Nah, you're Gucci.
Connecting.
As funny as that was in hindsight, it was, you know.
Connecting. Connecting.
Not defining from either of us, hopefully. Some light revolution is what my memo said? Nah, your memo didn't say that. Bullshit. Bullshit. Yo! Why is my UI all fucked up? Alright, abort. 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 Hold on. I'm coming back in, chat. I just logged on Orazio and I cheated in space with my UI all fucked up. Just Alt F4 the client. Whatever happens, happens. I may have accidentally made a launch script that doesn't work. Selects the wrong profiles. Feels... Batman? Robin? Fix a bent antenna, tune it, and then I'm gonna enter it up under your skin like a splinter. I'm back for the winner. I'm interesting. The best thing since wrestling, infesting in your kids' ears and nesting. Attention. Please. Oh shit, is it gonna work now? Nope. Dude, the launcher is like drunk. I don't know how to describe what the launcher's doing right now. That's okay. Launcher's allowed to have a little party from time to time. We all just expect too much from the launcher, I think. Sometimes I just feel like my father. I hate to be bothered, you know? It has definitely been a personal mission of mine to see how many like bars I could pull out from songs in mid-conversation and not have chat realize it. I feel like most people realize it, but some people don't, and that makes me happy.
Connecting. Connecting.
Although the Eminem ones are really sus because everybody knows this dude's lyrics. He's hella popular. Nobody ever gets the Nas ones, ever. Those European non-rap enjoyers, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, young man. Alright now? Okay, alright. You don't know what you're doing right now. Alright, so we got a couple Blobs characters just floating out here. I'm just gonna let them keep floating and terrorize the locals. I don't know, bro. What I want to do is get on this guy, and... what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanted to see what they were talking about during this. I'm gonna skip through it a little bit.
Don't be weird, man.
Stop eating the microphone.
Wait, what the fuck's happening? Hold on, I need to turn the music off. This is some like fucking Tim and Eric shit. What is happening?
Okay,
Don't be weird, man.
Stop eating the microphone.
I haven't done anything yet. You guys are giving me a hard time. I haven't even started.
Bro, Mark was definitely eating it.
I haven't done anything.
He was having a
You guys are
bite.
giving me a hard time. I haven't even started.
I'm about to do my intro. So.
Okay, sorry, you do the intro.
Keep calm, carry
Hey,
on.
Dan. I'm sorry for interrupting the intro.
That's okay. No, you didn't interrupt it. It hadn't started, but it was about to start. Yes, that's it. Hi, everyone, and welcome to the latest
They said, fuck it, let's do it again.
episode of the New Eden Review Dev Show, or as we like to call it,
It also
Nerds.
feels quiet.
And once again, I have around me an array of wrinkly-brained CCP fellow journey people from the
Nerds.
community team. Nerds, as it were, yeah, to talk
So they're
about
probably going to talk about the changes and stuff. I'd like to maybe skip ahead to something that I can see them talking about. I wonder if there's anything that would be like interesting. Here's like a bunch of Sov. Maybe they talk about the Horde situation.
I know. No, it's actually a thing of beauty, if you ask me. There are still a few remnants there. A few systems still have Horde sovereignty and NC
Quiet.
Northern
Got
Coalition
it.
sovereignty, but there is a lot of space to sweep out. I know the Imperium has been sort of gradually running its way across the region, blowing up remnant structures and sov hubs and things like that. And
Didn't they like go back to their own space at this point and be like, be my guest?
well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they've still got a few fleets cleaning up, or maybe the locals are handling the rest of the cleanup. But there are a lot of folks up there. We got like Brotherhooded Spaces, who are in Omist, all the way down in the southern end of the map. They've moved up there. You got Slow moving in. Mimitar Fleet Alliance have
a little foothold down there.
Have decided to try.
I feel like Boss lived in Venal or Tenal, right? In NPC space and wailed. I guess they're just like a group now, like everybody else.
We're no
the
longer in
software?
nullsec. We've moved into, well, I say we. They've moved into to nullsec along with Deepwater Hooligans as well.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
they have been in nullsec in the past. But
Hard Knocks are out there. A wormhole.
Yeah, Hard
Excuse
Knocks.
them.
Hard Knocks.
How does that
Leaving
make
the
you feel
wormhole
as
space.
a-
Lost, or?
as a wormhole? How does it make you feel?
I
seeing a
think it's pretty fucking
wormhole
based. Listen, here's what happens. Okay, Hard Knocks does this every couple of years. Every couple of years, there's some big blow up in space, and Hard Knocks. I don't exactly love Hard Knocks. They've bullied me pretty bad in the past in space. To be very clear, not personally. They've absolutely slapped
Just blown you up a
my
lot,
cheeks
yeah.
more times than not. But I absolutely respect them for this. And they'll go out there, they'll bully nullsecers for a while, give them the business. They've been like dropping supers and stuff out there. They've been dropping dreads, really causing a real ruckus. They've glassed Cobalt Edge, which is hysterical to me. And then people be like, "Oh, these wormholes, just go back to your wormhole." But like, they're just out there tearing shit up. So
Yeah, but Hard Knocks is pretty big. You know, they have a lot of money, and there's some definitely talent in there, and just some linemen too, of course, like any other group that size, right? Bunch of people returning to the game, have no idea what they're doing, but there's a lot of good people in there. This is funny.
respect it. I can't help but respect it. Shout out, of course, to George Mitchell, the GOAT, who's I'm pretty sure not involved in this at all, but I'm obligated to shout him out. Yeah, those guys are wrecking shop. I mean, it is like to your point. This is hot.
I love this.
I look at this and it's
really
like this is better than sex, man. This is. I mean, just like the way I
Don't go that far.
It's so.
Yeah, this looks great. Like on the map, I get that. You know, all that, but like this can only happen in a vacuum. So as great as this is to see, and he's not even like celebrating, he's just saying it looks good. I'm not happy at all. I mean, this doesn't like. There's no problem being solved. There's just a small temporary level of enjoyment as groups scramble to find solve that will inevitably be fleshed out by a larger conglomerate or coalition or alliance or something much bigger. Will consolidate this at some point in the future. But this doesn't really do anything for me. It's neat to watch, though. I think that's what he's commenting on. But like, you know, you got to tackle the size of the blocks, right? And that, unrelated to the scope, but I just want to say this doesn't really bring me any joy. Sorry.
Crazy how, like, comparing this to the two blobs next to it, right? Because you've now got the Winterco blob to the left, you've got the Imperium blob to the south, and I know this isn't going to happen because both of those groups have like pretty good reasons to continue to stay blobs.
Vino? Okay, not
but
Vino.
you have to wonder if some of the
What's up,
groups
Norris?
within those blobs aren't looking at this and hopefully
What's up,
some of the content
Fungus?
that's going to come out of this and being like, God, I've seen what you're doing for others, and I want you to do that for me.
I mean, some have split off and have joined
Some
the
have
parade down there.
certainly, which they should, but you know, and I have a lot of opinions about that. A lot of people probably won't like about how easy it is to project across the map if you're just a big old blob. Maybe you shouldn't be able to put ACLs on your jump bridges. Maybe they should be alliance bound, and maybe you shouldn't be able to keep your timers safe all the way that far away from the capital system.
well.
Anyway, all this to say,
he was getting excited. He was rubbing.
Oh,
his
yeah.
head.
it was. But all that to say, looking at this map now, like this feels
Marcus is a little rough around the edges on the professional interview front.
to me what
It's awesome though.
it should feel
It's
like.
genuine.
It should feel.
It's
I mean, and Aquarius is the same
enthusiasm,
way. Aquarius
passion.
Delve area down there, the whole Phoenix Co. Only Fleets kind of business.
In 2025, who would have thought Put the Fries in the Bag Alliance was going to be taking?
Yeah,
off, like
yeah. I mean, fucking.
As they should.
Yeah, but it's an important note, and they're not going to say this because why would you say this? But like, this is only happening because of the collapse of Horde. No game design happened here. No expression of game design. So that's why I'm like, it doesn't really matter. It's just basically like a flash in the pan. That's kind of why it's not fun. But they are just celebrating the way it looks again. I'm sure they understand my perspective too.
Whatever Capybaras, is another wormhole group that's kind of a proud Inca warriors, also associated with Hard Knocks, with Wex, my boy Wex. They've got Sov out there. NC dot. Oh, never mind. NC is super dead. That's just the residual space. But like
these names.
I love that. I just love that this is an opportunity for all these groups, because the other thing too is it's not just a first time, like first person.
Anything else they talk about in here that's interesting?
exactly what the idea is, and then you'll be able to make the decision about when the best time to press that button is.
Yep.
So if you've been concerned about asset safety and wanting to hear something from CCP, you will be hearing something from us very, very soon about this. Yeah.
This is one of those, I think people, when it first became an issue, people started pinging us about it, and we knew about it, almost immediately, and then we're just trying to decide what because it's about a fairness thing,
Most
right?
favorable outcome.
Yeah, you want to come up with a resolution that is not just going to absolutely nail people unfairly, but also like feel.
Okay, so if you have a super or a Titan or any super capital class future ship inside of a Keepstar or Forzar or whatever, if you have one in there and you get asset safety and you're mad that you have to pay a scaling amount that's not fair, understood. But if you're mad that you have to pay something or you can't undock because the mechanics make it hard, let me just make it clear. Like if it was up to me, I would just not have asset safety in nullsec. Make it real interesting real quick, right? So like the what you have right now is actually really, really generous.
Equitable to everybody involved. So
the guy with the beard is a wormholer
I've
called
seen the
Mark
solution they came up with.
Resurrect
It's
Us.
pretty good. So we'll see how it plays out.
I think the solution has just been.
They did some nullsec stuff a little bit.
Nice.
Regardless,
just don't be dicks.
Yeah.
We are pretty nice people.
Yeah,
you know?
it is the season of give fans, everybody back at home. It's that time of year, and this time
Yeah,
of
I
giving,
feel you. Right?
Give yourself a break. Get your stuff out of asset safety later. Not right now.
Yo, there's just no way that like this shit, like asset safety is a totally busted ass mechanic. The way we use it to move stuff around during our random roams, the way it's like moving super capitals into low sec, it's just like, this is insane. This mechanic makes sense in Empire space to me. Fine. If your building gets blown up overnight when you're taking a vacation, fine. It can go to the next station and you can pay your 15%. But nullsec, it makes no sense. It's so, like the idea that wormholes are no asset safety, it's like nobody even gives a shit because like, you got other problems with navigation, organization, mass management, structure management, seed management, reconnaissance. You have all these other issues. In nullsec, it's like, you can just like AFK. You just pay 15% or whatever. You lose the building, I guess, but what's a Keepstar with like trillions of assets in it? At least it should roll for 50%, drop 50% asset or something. I mean, how crazy is that system if you think about asset safety for nullsec? Like, what the fuck is happening? There's no risk. So if all the blocks just agree to not fight, and if someone does fight, just ignore it. Like, they just literally ignore everything. Do an op on the system, get other systems out, reset. What is the point? I guess it's to make people want to play and risk, but like you're not risking is the whole point. Anyway, sorry.
Have a Kit Kat. Actually, have several. It's Christmas.
Do you have
a whole
Kit Kats?
bag. Back up a Brinks truck to your house and eat 10 kilos of Kit Kats. It's worth it.
Bro, he's so entertaining. It's crazy.
For you.
CCP Jotun will come to your house and feed you truffles
Yeah.
with his fingers.
I fed
he did
to us.
I fed with my own hands everybody at this table like a mother bird. Fed everybody at this table with my hands a chocolate truffle today.
And this poor random player
And this
who
poor
was
random
visiting
player
us.
who walked in and CCP Swift.
It's like, hi, nice to meet you.
Here's
Oh yeah,
the
here's the
truffle.
chocolate.
CCP Lumi was giving a player tour today to somebody who was visiting Iceland and stopped by the office. And so did you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
With
he
your
did.
finger?
So they're talking about truffles, not asset safety. I don't know what happened.
Hey,
They're still talking about candy.
have a Costanza.
Parmesan bagels now.
I mean,
Excellent.
some have split off.
All right, they're talking about food now. All right, guys, we've lost the plot there. I think Seishi should be removed. Yeah. I still gotta train into a fucking Redeemer. Cross train over from a fucking Panther. I'm so pissed. Look how pissed I am. That's 4 million SP right there for a cross train. He got hired by CCP? Yeah, he got hired. He's called CCP Jotun now. I didn't even know. I didn't even recognize him when he was on the stage when I first saw him. Gerald told me. You need asset safety because he used a number game. Goons would just sweep the universe if it was gone. Yeah. What? Really? Goons would sweep the universe if asset safety was gone? I don't think they could. Goons have it's already been proven that if Goon goes against the world, they lose every time. Plus, like, why would they... I mean, if there was no asset safety, people would spread their assets out. It wouldn't just be like a pinata like it is now. But I don't think goons are that omnipotent. They're big now, especially with Oregon. You're right. Tiny bit of a rant. I played Ultima Online a long time ago. So did I. Yeah, you're talking about Tramo and Felucia? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, UO is definitely my favorite MMO of all time. It was one of the first online games I played ever as a kid. So yeah, he's talking about when they added Trammel and Felucia to UO, I'm assuming. Which Trammel was high sec essentially, and Felucia was low, null sec. But it was like it's the same copy of the world. You go between them, or you have to choose between them. I can't even fucking remember. You still play, nice. Yeah, I played a couple years back on a custom server. Played for a while. Super fun. Too many paying players and null and take away something that you got is much worse than never getting something. Yeah, but you're fine with it when you take your ship out. Why can't we have some safety? It's like there's no accountability in nullsec. Because like it just happens to be, you can just forget it. Like look what happens to Horde. Like they lost a ton, but imagine if there was no asset safety. It would have hit a lot harder. Molly says the asset safety helps create a mutually assured destruction style environment. I see where you're going with that. I'm not sure, but yeah, I see where you're going. 600 trillion. What's up, Sally? Serpent powers. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about UO if we collab. Serp. Am I in a different time zone? No, I'm in overnight. I'm like overnight streaming somehow randomly. It's like almost 1 here. Good way to remove ISK out of the game. What, asset safety? We remove even more, is just remove the ship and all the stuff. What's the choice of music on the stream? It's called, it's in the Twitch About Me section. It's called Chill Hop. Listen to the winter playlist right now. Biggest sink. Yeah, but like, it's more of an ISK sink to just lose all the items or drop them like they do in JSpace, right? 50% drop would remove a ton of ISK. You don't remove the ISK from the circulation? Well, the people would have to buy their ships again. Oh, we're about to go economic on this bitch. If you're like me, your asset safety cans don't allow you to take items out. They're just there. Good way to inflate my net value, though. There you go. You just leave them there as a treat. When you sell the character in the bazaar, you just add that in there. Join your Discord? Yeah, of course. Yeah, honestly, it's not even that big of a deal. I don't know if you've done it. I'm sure you have a million times, but like, it's just Discord call and you just click the buttons. Easy. So not today, but whenever. Next week. Let's do it. It would be fun to talk about UO. I'm no expert, so you can probably school me a little. Calvas Flam, motherfucker. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dude, I'm British as fuck today. You can even call me Lord British. If you don't understand this, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're not talented enough is what it comes down to. Need to contact CCP? You're gonna contact CCP? Ain't no way, dude. You can't get a hold of CCP. They're like Google. You don't got pull like that. Richard Gary is an interesting fellow. Yeah, he's fucking batshit insane. Batshit insane. But you know, there is a large overlap in the Venn diagram of insanity and artistically gifted, so could be par for course, yeah? 50% drop, 50% get asset safety? Fuck that. 50% should drop, nothing gets asset safety. I mean, my argument is for no asset safety. With this, it would be half die. It would be a 1/4 die, 1/4 drop, 50 gets asset. That's kind of how this would work, probably. Like half of it would get treated like normally, you know? This guy wants to know if there's a ship that can have more than 5 drones. I mean, do you count corp mates that push F1 when you tell them to be drones? If so, you can have a lot of those. They're telling about old times when there was a much different game. Carriers could have huge balls of drones. AT ships. Gila has 2 drones, but they're 4 times as strong. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Who's currently the richest player and what's his net worth? Entity, he's got like one of everything. Mo Bloodlusts. Gobbins. Someone said, okay, that's a meme. Zarel. Plex, a bunch of meme answers. Most people seem to be talking about the 10 to 100 trillion range for people, but there's nobody that actually like talks about it openly. It's so silly too, because if you didn't make your fortune by like exploiting others, you're kind of like silly. It means you like bought it or labored it for like decades. That's like EVE is like ultra capital. You should like the people that have the most money either did speculative gambling or like had group profit funneled into their pockets. That's how that works. Nobody that rats becomes like 100 trillionaire. It just doesn't happen. Nobody that rats generally becomes a trillionaire. That's not true, but the idea is just in general. This guy says I'm terrible at PvP. Dude, fucking same. Character trading is how I made my money years ago. Nice. Isn't Striba still? Oh, yeah, he quit, I think. Yeah, he was up there, or if not number 1, he was up there. Played long enough. You know, people that do it through manufacturing sales market playing back in the day, middlemaning. The gambling money back in the day, yeah. Yeah, there's other avenues to joining the bourgeoisie in this game. None of them involve spinning an Ishtar or scooping gas, though. That's for the love of the game, baby. This guy says, I suck at PvP. I tried getting into faction warfare. I just always die. I spend so much time putting into their fit, taking careful considerations, and then I show up and I fail. I shut down. Does anybody else have these issues? How do you overcome it? Practice, practice, practice? Yeah. Yeah, the ratio of Pyfa to grid is too low on this. Too high. What's up, Drats? RMT money. Explode trillionaires. Yeah. I get most of my money from angel sites. Angel data sites. I'm a trillionaire. I've seen people that buy mass, manufacture, and sell in Jeddah, yeah. This guy says, returning player catching up on solo wormhole antics. He says, I've been out of the game for 6 years and I got excited when I saw that we were getting the Odysseus. I pretty much only played in wormhole space and run 2 accounts. So seeing a ship that could do a bit of everything was really intriguing. I know it's an expensive ship that's going to paint a target on my back, but I used to be pretty good at making sure I didn't get caught. What I'd like to know is, have there been any major changes in wormhole life in the last few years that have changed the way you survive out there? Always be de-scanning fight sleepers while aligned to a warp point, have multiple save spots, etc. Any other suggestions so that when I do eventually get caught, it's not a complete you idiot moment? Well, let me say this. The Odysseus is fine. It's not very good on wormholes, though. You can get caught on wormholes when you go through them. Just saying. It's about as tricksy as a porpoise. Gosh, the people that post on Reddit are so bad. They're just talking about the Odysseus. He's basically asking for crucial changes in the past couple of years, and also just generally commenting about his yeah, so to answer this dude's question, you should probably make like abyssal safes. Would be a good idea. Not go too heavy with the structures. Learn your mapping tool inside and out, make friends. Learn like what other people are doing and how to counter it before you like just waste your time trying to figure it out yourself, right? And yeah, I think he'll do fine. Odysseus is a bit of a fly trap, right? It kind of is too expensive to be worth it right now, but you can still make it work. What mapping tool is recommended? I mean, depends who asks. I like Wanderer. It's new. Nice. Pathfinder is the classic at this point for me. Other people go back further. Some people use Tripwire still. Some people use Galaxy Finder, which is I don't really understand it. Why you'd want a closed source mapper? CLI mapper? Yeah, there's that too. Here, I'll show you my mapper. This is how the dude sniped me. He probably saw the nullsec exit. This guy says, what happened to wormhole gas? Ooh, cool thread. So what did happen to wormhole gas? Yeah, it's really low value right now. So I have a few theories before we even look at this. My theories are that it was in really high demand because of Tech 3 destroyers, tactical destroyers, being very useful for that event that was going on for a long time. However, what happened was there really wasn't a shortage of gas. There was a shortage of neurovisual input matrices, and this is why the Tech 3 products went up in price. The gas kind of stayed the same. So now that that market is crashing post-event, we now have just an overabundance of gas that we have to sell for less because now the end product is worth less. It basically didn't get the benefits of the Envin crunch, and it got all the negatives of the crash. So it'll take some time to focus out. Let me see if that's true. Sky, blah, 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 blah. More people mining, more supply, lower prices. Okay, dude, cool, cool. Thanks for the fucking econ lesson. We need reasons why it happened or else nobody cares. 2 Pioneer, Tech 2 Scoop, the same did other people? Damn, dude. I should post on Reddit again with a burner account just to help these people. These replies are atrocious. Capital shippers are the majority consumer of gas products at that point. The market is glutted by malaise and one of the largest stock markets in the game. I don't even know if that's true. Is that true? I don't even know if that's true. It very well could be. Anybody have any source on this? If you believe this is true or otherwise, is there a source? Caps use a lot of gas. I understand. But is this true? Because they could use a shite load of gas even, but not many caps are made compared to the other products that it makes. Right? This almost seems like this might not be true. They reduced the amount needed in manufacturing, but I reserve my final judgment. I don't know the specifics. No, that's not it. I don't think caps had much to do with this price. They've been... But maybe it does. We got mining yield boost? Yeah. So, I mean, this is like the final... Wow, the only guy who actually added good commentary to this, the only guy got downvoted. What the fuck? What is happening? He said we got a mining yield boost. That's right. We all got like a 10 to 20% mining yield boost because of the Outrider for us doing solo setups. You're right. That reduces the price too. He also says mining got critical, but that's not for gas. Right? Wow, he got downvoted for saying we got a boost in mine. That's dude, EVA Online sub is crazy. Anyway, I'm pretty sure my theory is right, but let me see. I thought gas was primary. Yeah, Mycosaracins was used for drugs and boosters. So is Cyto. Fullerites are from JSpace, and they're used for Tech 3 products and caps. But I would love to see how much of the gas ends up in caps versus Tech 3 stuff. Because I suspect it's a lot less because I've kind of glimpsed into the Tech 3 market, and it is gluttonous and large. I could be off though. Maybe people are making caps like absolute crazy all over the place at all times. I don't know. But for me, it's like probably like 100 chips to every cap, you know, is being made out here at least. It's got to be crazy, the ratio. Could be wrong. I'd love to know. I'd love to know though. Why player always type 07? What does it mean? That's a good question. Here's a post about Winter Nexus. Price make it back up. Yeah, I mean, it'll eventually stabilize. I mean, gas is a tremendously easy thing to do. It should be cheap. How's that for a hot take? I'd love to know about the Destroyer from the new event. Oh, wait, what's the price of Plex? Let's look up some prices of stuff. Wow, that takes a long time to search in that catch-all searcher. Plex is 4.8. Ooh, Plex is tanking. I like that. I like that. Check out this Plex graph. Look at this graph on your screen. This is Plex over... I don't know, how many days is that? 150 days? Went from 6 mil to 4.75, roughly. Just spitball, 4.8. What about neurovisuals? This is less sexy, but this is actually kind of... These are back down to their normal price too. These are at 250. Check out this price graph. Watch this. Look at that. This is the event. Can you find the event here, chat? This is why I assume that gas is now extra low, because this crash affected gas, but this ascent did not affect the price at all. So it did not go up and then it went down after with everything else. That's my guess. If caps are produced a lot more than I think, then I'm wrong. Kind of interesting. This was fucking annoying. It was like 400k at one point per. And if you don't know what this item is like the #1 thing for Tech 3 products required. It drops from battleships in J-Space when you salvage them. You got a BPO? You have a Tech 2 BPO, Graham? Damn, dude. Yeah, that's old money, yeah. Fucking insane. What about skill injector? Living at that though, he's like, I want you to know that I'm awesome, but not enough to annoy me. Good man. Ejectors are 720. Why does this seem low? Okay. So we're looking for a similar map on extractors, right? Where it kind of like goes a little tumultuous and then just tanks at the very end. Let's look at skill extractors, folks. Not even close. So what happens is when this graph goes straight and the other one goes down, the price per SP drops. Fascinating. Why are skill injectors so fucking low? Jesus Christ, that's low. I have to buy me some. No, I can't. I sell these. Sheesh, dude. 723. Getting pretty old and going bald. Not me, though. Not me. I'm not going bald. I'm malding. Dude, I was randomly looking at Steam yesterday, just like looking at random shit to play with, and I really liked like the Baldur's Gate style of like controlling multiple characters. What's the name of that game I just bought? I bought this random game and just felt like messing around with it. And I feel like it's probably bad, but like the more I played it, the more I was like, wow, this is actually really good. So who can explain to me why this game is bad and why I shouldn't like it?
Pirate, welcome to a stealth strategy game where you'll assemble a pirate.
I literally was watching this and I was like, wow, this reminds me of like a tactical fight in Baldur's Gate that never ends. And so I kept watching it. I was like, all right, this is kind of corny. And the more I watched it, the more I was like, God damn, I got to play this. And I ended up buying it.
With unique magical powers, sailing aboard a living ghost ship.
And I played it a bit, and it's fun as hell. This has none of the D&D Baldur's Gate style. This is only just tactics and stealth,
Find the legendary treasure of the very dead Captain Mordecai.
which is appealing for me as a super casual.
Journey across the lost Caribbean will pit you against the Inquisition of
But I'm open to trying
Barney
everything.
Maiden, a bunch of scurvy
Coffee time?
scallywags who despise the supernatural and use soul-gobbling fire to hunt cursed pirates like yourself. We'll get back to this lot in a wee moment. It's up to you to decide which members of the crew you'd...
Like, at its core, it's just a game where, like, you're walking around people and trying to assassinate them. But, like, I'm sure this is not novel. This is a stealth tactics game. But, like, I just thought it was incredibly fun when I started playing it. Because, like, you pause it and line them up and let it go. And it's really responsive. And, like, it plays way better than I expected. It feels just like a puzzle game, but with sexy. You can't do stealth games?
And who you take on each mission. Usually in crews of 3.
It's weird. It doesn't feel like a stealth game. It feels like a puzzle game. I don't know how to describe it. But it is a stealth game. It is.
Powers to sneak through enemy territory.
Yeah, I picked her. I picked the chick with the bush. So, like, I can literally just drop a bush and then, like, hide in the bush and, like, create angles. I also, just yesterday, or just before I got off, I resurrected one of my crewmates who could, like, go inside of an enemy and take over their body and walk around as them. It's shit's crazy.
Powers to sneak through enemy territory, complete mission objectives, and take out those Inquisition guards. Or creep past without leaving a trace.
Like, I'm gonna play it after I'm done streaming, deadass.
The power of the Red Marley gives us the insight we need for a successful mission. Whether it's spotting the guards' blind spots, or seeing the echo of every move you make. But my hearties, the real treasure lies in her ability to stop time, letting us fine-tune our attack plan. Sometimes,
yeah, I'm gonna have to play Divinity of Sins, or whatever it's called. Play it while streaming. Nah, I don't really do variety gaming anymore. Everybody like leaves, and I get sad because most people watch me play Eve, right? So I just keep it to Eve now. But I can talk about other games and tell you what's going on in them. If there's ever something really important, sure, but not. I don't want to play other games on stream anymore.
Going it solo will only take you so far. When a bunch of guards keeps a close watch on each other, you'll need to combine your crew's magical abilities.
It was challenging too.
The Marley lets
like, I was actually going through the tutorials going like, wow, this is way more clever than I thought. You're not just like, oh, just kill this guy, kill this guy. You have to like pause the game, set different moves to like hit different guards at the same time, and then like pull their bodies away. Like, it's really clever.
Stop time.
It's not novel, but this game implemented it well.
Moves, execute them at just the right moment. Or maybe even all at once.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And if something goes
What's up, Peter?
wrong,
it's not turn-based. It's nuts.
If you get to them in time. It's no bother if something goes really wrong. The Marley's
7 a.m. Hell yeah, dude.
Means you're free to experiment, coordinate, and perfect your approach. Each member of the cursed crew.
I thought it was going to be really lame, but I was very surprised. Yeah, that's why I bought it. Yeah.
Cannon, infiltrating defenses through the ground with Mr. Mercury. That's me. Cutting down guards in the.
Treat it like a puzzle game. It's a pretty light game. Like, it's not a game you can play forever. But I like that too in the background sometimes. Like, I'll probably just try to beat it and then put it down. But it seems really cool. Like, there's other games like this too, tons. And people are recommending more like BG3 style games. Definitely. I almost like the more arcade style like this. It's easier on my brain. However, I really like playing Baldur's Gate with my girlfriend. That was super fun. What's up, doll?
Gathering bodies,
Commandos?
Some crew are better than others at swimming, climbing, and carting corpses around. Gather your crew as you please, but mind you, you'll earn extra.
Yeah, there's so many games like this we could play, or I could play eventually.
On a mission. Fill
yeah,
your
BG3
vigor
is sick.
And you'll be rewarded with powerful upgrades, one for each crew member.
It almost feels like BG3 Tactics
Your quest will take you across
without
the
all of
lost
the
Caribbean.
dialogue.
You'll embark on missions to gather black pearls and soul energy to revive crew members. and seek clues to Captain Mordecai's treasure.
You play Expedition 33? Nope.
Any order you fancy.
Got you, Jared. Yeah. Pathfinder looks good too. Somebody linked me that a while ago.
Whether you aim to unearth their past,
I don't know why I play this. Probably was on sale.
Is that you? Or help them confront their own demons.
May the flames reveal the darkness of my soul.
Each island has multiple ways to get in, and to get out once your mission is complete. Scout them out.
It's kind of sandboxy too, more than I thought. There's really a lot of different ways to beat the guards.
See how you fare. Between missions, you can partake.
You can even just start shooting them. You have a pistol you can just pull out, but it creates a lot of noise, so they all start running at you.
In crew tales, extra adventures aboard the Red Mariner.
This part, like, was really neat.
Teach me to become a ninja. And while you're there, you can chat with your crew to get to.
This was really neat because the ship has like a dungeon in it. And like in the dungeon, whenever you get a new character, you resurrect a new member of your crew. Like you play through like a carefully curated, specialized tutorial dungeon for them, and it's really entertaining. You learn all their moves inside and out before you ever use battle. It's like really thematic. I don't know. It's a corny game. It's probably not worth its full price, but like I was pleasantly shocked by it.
What brought you to the Marley?
The cooking contest. And then freely plan your next mission. Did I mention we're not the only lot searching for Mordecai's
This is where I started to get really interested right here.
Inquisition of the Burning Maiden, led by their cutthroat leader Ignitia.
A world of agony awaits.
This is the whole point of the
They
game.
despise us cursed pirates and crave Mordecai's treasure to reshape the world according to their grand design. Most of them are pure daft when caught on their own, but you better batten down the hatches, because when their mates show up, you'll wish you had a smarter plan of attack. The fiercest Inquisition guards will need more crew members and careful planning to bring them down.
Yeah, there's like guys where you have to kill them at the exact same time, and if you don't, they resurrect. Like stuff, puzzle elements like that. It's really fun. All the different dudes you play have different like skills they use. It's nuts.
You'll be hunted down by every guard on the island, eager to send you to Davy Jones's locker.
So like it just drops you on an island,
Into the world
and you just have to like find a way up there. It's crazy. I don't know, a lot of fun. There's probably better versions of that game. People have been linking other ones. Someone said Commandos is very similar to that. I think that style of game is extremely fun. I could seriously see myself playing games like that for a while. I also kind of respect the fact that it's not a play forever game. This shit does get old. But I'll definitely play that later today. It was super fun. Alright, I'm gonna draw a ship, and the first person to guess what it is gets an Astero skin. No guessing until I start drawing. I think you'd like it, Divinity? Yeah, no, somebody else recommended Larian's other games. Yeah, I'm saving this for when me and the girl want to do something other than BG3. I think we'll play that together. I have good... I think you can play co-op, right? Maybe not, I didn't even look. If not, I'll just play it whenever. It looks great. I know I would like it, dead ass. Yeah, the game I just looked at, whatever the fuck it's called, Shadow Gambit, Cursed Crew, it doesn't really feel like a stealth game to me. It feels like a puzzle game. Best way I could put it. Alright, let me think of an Eve ship here. I mean, I guess I could just look at the silhouettes, but I'd rather draw it. Oh, this is going to be too easy, isn't it? This is going to be way too easy. The outline instantly is going to give it away. Alright, fuck the drawing. We'll save the drawing for Friday or next week. I'll just do it on my Discord instead. That way YouTube has a chance. YouTube needs a chance. If you don't give YouTube a chance, they get pissed. Alright, on my giveaways channel, we're going to give away an Astero skin. It's true. So go to my giveaways channel on my Discord, pop over real quick. You can leave when you're done, doesn't matter. I'm going to start a little contest for 5 minutes. One winner, Astero skin. Oop. Done. All you got to do is come to my giveaway channel and click the box right here. Also, make sure to click the poop emoji. I like to point out it's important culturally. Some of the VGT crit fails are beyond hilarious. I guess I haven't done so much stealth stuff. Oh, crit fails. Sorry, crit fails is in rolling a 1. Sorry. I was thinking something else. I'm not a D&D player. What is this Discord shit? What is this? Oh, this is the checkpoint. All right, no, I'm good. Somebody put a purple eggplant. Damn, that's crazy. Good luck, everybody. Click this. This will be the last thing we do today, and then I'll wind it down, and then, you know, you'll probably see me maybe later. Maybe next week. Who knows? But first of all, we got to give this out. Someone said rigged already. Oh my god, it's 4 minutes left. We're getting rigs in chat. Apparently, there's also like another version of this game. This? No, there's like a Shogun version of this shit. I don't know what it's called, but same exact gameplay, different theme. Which I'm not sure I would buy, but in case you hate the pirate stuff, I think the pirate stuff is cool. Actually, personally, I think the pirate stuff is nuts. Playing Kingdom Come Deliverance at the moment, so good. Hell yeah. You know, I used to kind of feel bad when we talk about games, like not trying the games chat's talking about, but truthfully, chat has too many games they're playing for me to play them all. I'll just play whatever. We're united by Eve. Folks, go to my Discord, go to the giveaway channel, click the present to be entered. If you win, you'll get an Astero skin straight from the press. Of course, thanks for being good sports all day long. Wow, that was fun. Put this in the queue. It's already there. Not sure about the Eve podcast stuff. Nice to listen to, of course. Probably not for the stream, though. It's a little bit too passive. You finished the skins you started making a while back? I mean, finished as in, did I ever make them? No. I mean, they're finished as in I made a couple, I believe. Zero, good to see you, by the way. Sorry if I wasn't greeting folks. I'm checked out. Past 2 hours, I'm checked out on my stream. This is the first one I did. I thought this was nice. I love the side with the scales. I really like that. Really fishy. That looks good to me. You ever finish this skin? Hey Sal, what's going on? You know, the green even turns red if you have the light on it. The green swirl turns red if you hit the light the right way, which is like its opposite color, which is crazy. And this was the other Panther I did. Hey, A-Track, what's up? What's up, Krez? This was, kind of like a high detail Panther, I guess. The skin also is like fluorescent, and you can go from like pure white to camo depending on the light. That I thought was kind of cool. The way I layered it all together. This reminded me of like, also there's this blue strip in here, which is nuts. See this blue strip up here? This metallic blue strip? Oof. It looks nice. It only comes out in the perfect light too. And I did Odysseus? I guess I didn't finish one. This is like a Tron Odysseus, I guess. Comet Odysseus. Kind of cool looking. Looks sporty. Whoa. The first one is sick. Yeah, that was the first one I did. I love that one. Oh, we also have Loru's one he gave us. Where is it? Loru gifted us this skin. Pretty clean. I like it. I mean, it's befitting of the Odysseus, I think. The gold and red, yeah. Thoughts on the Tron reboot? Never seen a single Tron movie in my life, but I think it's cool. I like neon lines. I'm a neon line fan. Guys, 20 seconds left on the giveaway. Yeah, this one's clean. I like this. This is for the Panther. I called it Hypnotizing Sea Foam because I'm weird because of the spiral. This one does look nice. The pattern just fits real nice on the back of that Foon, I think. You know? You can even push it up further, but I found right there looks the best. What's the giveaway? Oh, the giveaway's over. Stir fry. Oh shit, is that a YouTuber that won it? No way. No way. Let me get it rigged in chat. I think a YouTuber won it. PogChamp. So all I gotta do is DM me back on Discord and you send me your name and you win the Asteroscope syndication skin. Fuck yeah, buddy. I demand my money back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, so his name is Steer with no space between the Y and the R. Do not put a space between the Y and R, chat. Oh, it's one of these fucking guys. Make me look up through 1,000 people to find you. Bro, where are you? R. Where is it? Jesus tits! What did I do to deserve this? Wait, can I put quotes around it? Hold up. Fuck you. Congrats, buddy. Someone said Twitch is gross. At least a YouTube person got it. Twitch is gross. Ooh, we got wars. Twitch and YouTube are both gross, and I'm gross too. I just realized you were streaming. Ah, you Gucci. What's up, Beardo? You love my videos? That's awesome. Good to see you. I was just doing a little giveaway. Obligatory shout out right before I leave. I have a small Blops Corp that I'm slowly forming this year. It's gonna kind of take off a little bit more after I finish my video next year. So if you want to get into some Blops, you're a new bro, mid-game player, want something new, hit me up on Discord and DMs. You know what I'm saying? You could also not do that too, if you want. Beardo says, say what? Demon Chicken says join. He's already in it, but he doesn't show up, so. We got him in the corp though, so I think that's cool. Guys, holy smokes. Ladies, what the heck? What a day. What a time. What a time to be alive. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh my goodness. Hopefully the late night stream kept you entertained. Looks like we still have a lot of people watching. Crazy how I can stream at any time and people show up. Don't understand. Nobody sleeps, apparently. It's almost like this internet goes across the world. A-Track, see ya, buddy. Hefo07. Demon Chicken says we eat stars. True. Servant Power, I will certainly do a collab with you. When that happens, who the hell knows? Appreciate you, King. Maybe next week. Crazed. I'm gonna call you Crazed. I don't know why. 7:26 p.m. there? That's not true. See ya, Fish. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Fun times, have a good night. See ya, Scotty. Thanks for showing up. Much love, mister. Z Gray. 5 consecutive streams in a row. It's because you're awesome? No, you're awesome. Thanks for coming by, Beardo. Hopefully I catch you if you come back a little early, right before I stop the stream. And I'm working on episode 16. Should be out this month if I finish it. Have a good one, buddy. Mac, take care. What does sleep taste like? Battery acid. Black Hole Coffee 07. Lego says any more chill vibes next time. Keep those hot topics to a minimum, please. All right, I'll do my best. It's a Hawaiian time here. Gerard says night, everybody. Hell yeah. Yo, Stir-Fry Guffs, Grim, D-Bars. I love you guys over on YouTube. Thank you for joining me, keeping me entertained. And I will see you guys real soon, YouTube, yeah?